Hey guys, we're back with some more, another code. So, there's been quite a lot since we last played, I believed. Goodness, I don't even remember if I can cover everything that we went through. Sorry, I had to clear my throat a little bit. But, yeah. I guess we are continuing through, Journey into Lost Memories. We didn't actually get to, like, the end of, Chapter 5, because Chapter 5 just happens to be a really long chapter, and it was just kind of where we ended off. So I'll try and do my best to, like, go over everything that we kind of have gotten done. I mean, we do have, like, now the, character stuff, because I think we left a lot of the character updates until, this session. But yeah, quite a bit happened, I would say. We met a ton of different characters, that from a strange old lady to Bob at the, restaurant. We got to actually meet the kid who stole our backpack, aka Matthew, and learn a little bit about, I guess, his family and the situation he's currently stuck in, because it's not a great one, to be honest. And I guess we got to meet up with the club members over here, but there's, you know, not the greatest of tensions happening right now. We just left, I think, the restaurant after their essential falling out. But yeah, I'll try and do my best to, like, just cover over things that we did and I guess are still wondering about. I guess the big things to note is we met up with Matthew and actually had him explain a little bit of the situation of what he's doing, which is he's looking for his missing dad, who's been missing for quite a while. And there seems to be an issue that his family used to own, like, a good chunk of the campsite and was planning to make some sort of big change in the area, but for some reason they ended up getting blamed for some water pollution related stuff, so that entire, like, business fell apart, and then obviously his dad went missing. We have the suspicious guy who's literally just called John. Yeah, John Smith, the most generic name ever. This guy who claims to be a secret agent for the government. He definitely doesn't fit in the campground with this black suit, so everyone thinks he's super suspicious. Says he's looking into the incident from 5 years ago and I heard him mention Crusoe Resort to someone on the phone. It also looks like he's investigating JC Valley, where Dad works. It definitely seems like Matthew's dad's disappearance is related to the lake pollution, but could JC Valley be connected? We could figure it out faster if this guy would tell us what he knows, but he says to let the adults handle it. Whatever. Matthew's on the clock and we've already found some clues, so we're going to keep looking into this regardless of what the adults say. I will also mention that I do have a new set of headphones, so I'm not sure how well my voice is coming across. I did notice during editing that my voice is a little loud on the mic, so if it's a bit too loud compared to the gameplay or not loud enough, just let me know. I did put it down just a smidge to see if it's a little bit better. But yeah. I might just turn it a tiny bit up again, just to make sure it's in the yellow on the thing. So we have Matthew. Matthew is desperate to find out more about this unknown contaminant that's causing the lake pollution, but apparently not as desperate as he was for a meal. Practically inhaled 2 of the salmon rice burgers at Bob's restaurant. They are really good though. I understand why it's the most popular thing on the menu. I told Matthew I'd help him look for clues about his dad, but I got sidetracked talking with Ryan and then going to Elizabeth's house. Sorry, Matthew. I've also got a parental mystery going on with my mum, so it's easy to get distracted. I'll get serious about helping now. After all, I'm the one who said we'll find something by the end of the day. And yeah, I believe we left Matthew back at our dad's residency for the time being, but it's sort of implied that he might have rushed off because he's just as worried. Like, he knows he's on the clock. So I think he actually just ended up rushing off. Bob Fox, the owner of the restaurant Bob's Food Hut. Apparently when there were no customers in the place, he lets Tommy's band practice there. I'm sure they'd prefer a studio, but there's probably not a lot of options around here, so it's really nice of him to offer a space. I was hungry and ordered a salmon rice burger. Rice for the bun was a little weird, but it went really well with the salmon, and it was actually totally delicious. There's a lot of pictures hung up inside the restaurant, including some of Dad. Bob also let me put my food on Dad's tab, so it seems like they're pretty close. There was also a picture of Bob's food stamp from before he built the restaurant. I had seen it before. Of According to Bob, the idea for the salmon rice burger came from a Japanese lady who visited the stand and had a kid with her. I think it was probably Mum. Seems like she was waiting for someone by the clock tower, but I have no idea who. Why did Mum come to Lake Juliet? Yes. Our mum is still the most, like, mysterious being ever. So many mysteries. Like, we only barely learned something about her, like, at the very end of the first game. So just this entire game is literally just circling around her. Obviously, there's the old lady. We did read her description last time. Basically, we ended up into her garden when we were chasing after John. And she did get pretty cranky about us being there, so we ended up fleeing. We found out about a new feature on the DAS, water analysis. We used it to check the water in the lake and found the unknown contaminant that's causing the pollution. If we can figure out what it is, we should be able to prove that Matthew's dad is innocent. There's been a suspicious-looking guy sniffing around, which kind of makes me think that JC Valley is connected to the pollution somehow. We'll just have to keep digging. On the way back to Dad's cottage, I ran into Ryan again. When I told him we were looking for Matthew's dad, this is too early in the morning. I am getting mixed up. I'm going to do a lot of reading at this point, so I better get used to it. Let me start that again. On the way back to Dad's cottage, I ran into Ryan again. When I told him we were looking for Matthew's dad, he knew all about the pollution and Crusoe Resort too. He even knew that the allegations against Crusoe are wrong. And seems like he knows who's really responsible, but he wouldn't tell me, which was frustrating. While I was talking to him, my head got all fuzzy. I wonder what that was about. On my way to leave Ryan's cottage, I noticed a kaleidoscope on the windowsill. He said it was a memento of his mother, and you used to be able to see cherry blossoms when you looked in it. But it's broken now. When I saw it, I remembered Mum holding the same kaleidoscope but standing in front of a grave. Whose grave was that? We found a new feature on the DAS that lets me do a water quality test just by taking a photo. I think we can use it to prove that Matthew's dad is innocent. Did Dad create this feature too? Why? Is it related to why Mum came here? It does show that Dad's a pretty amazing scientist, though. Hard to imagine, since he seems so unreliable with me. Oh, and when we stopped by Bob's restaurant, there was a picture of Dad there, holding a fish he caught and smiling real big. It was nice to see him looking happy instead of just fretting about research all the time. When I saw the picture of the food stand in Bob's restaurant, I remembered something else from 13 years ago. I saw Bob at the food stand handing Mum a paper bag. Mum was a customer of his, and it even inspired him to come up with the salmon rice burger. I was surprised that the folk around here remember Mum as well, but it's always nice to hear more stories about her. Bob said Mum was waiting for someone by the clock tower. Who could it have been? Yeah, the clock tower seems to be like a huge point of of mystery. One, we can't get in, which is like, you know, classic locked door scenario. But it seems that Matthew seems really on edge to go near the clock tower. I think the first time we approached it, he immediately became stupidly hesitant to go there. And this is a kid who's like desperately like breaking into places looking for information on his dad. So for him to immediately see this place and just go shut down and say no is obviously a huge thing. I don't think looks like we haven't met this guy here. The founder of JC Valley, where Dad works, and Mum's first mentor when she started working on memory. If he was her mentor, does that mean he was also a scientist? What kind of person was he really? He might also know lots of stuff about Mum, maybe even things Dad doesn't know. I should ask him if I get the chance. Judd Fitzgerald. We haven't seen him yet, so we have no portrait for him. Yeah, this guy's still also a big mystery. I ran into Ryan again on the way to my dad's cottage. The cottage he invited me into was super clean, the opposite of Dad's mess. Ryan noticed that I've been running around all around the lake. I wonder when he saw me. When he saw me looking at the kaleidoscope he keeps by the window, he told me it was a memento of his mother who had died when he was little. As a child, he was sick and required painful treatments. My mum was there after each session, waiting by his side with the kaleidoscope. She'd cheer him up by telling him, "You were so brave, Ryan. Your mum was watching over you, I'm sure." He said that whenever my mum looked into the kaleidoscope, the cherry blossom inside would make her feel nostalgic for Japan. Now it's broken and you can't see it. That's too bad. I would have loved to see. Ryan said he's glad that we could talk, just the two of us, but I was just happy to hear some new stories about Mum. Now that I think about it, I wonder what he meant when he said that the reason I came to Lake Juliet is because there's someone waiting here for me. Who could possibly be here waiting for me? It is also strange because Ryan doesn't... Well, it's not like he looks old or anything like that, but I guess it's just the hair that makes him look older than he probably is. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad, or so I thought. So this guy John, who goes around calling himself a special agent, was talking to someone on the phone he called Ian. They were talking about Dad and JC Valley, so there's no doubt in my mind that it's the same Ian. From what I've gathered, Ian and John share some connection. They're working together on an investigation of the Crusoe Resort incident and JC Valley. Who are these guys, really? And we have all this over here. Rex Alfred, the director of JC Valley. That's where Dad works. He's Elizabeth's father. There were photos of Dad and his friends on the wall at Bob's diner, and Bob told me all these stories about them, too. Turns out Dad and Rex are friends, and they hang out at Bob's diner. I think of Dad as a single-minded, focusing only on his research. Turns out he has a social life. That's not the only surprise. Bob told me Dad likes music and fishing. The music talk is what caught my attention. Turns out Rex plays guitar? Same as me. Guess we do have something to talk about. Kate Alfred, Elizabeth's mom. She was so pretty and apparently performed in Las Vegas. How cool. It sounds like no one's heard from her since she divorced Rex and left home 5 years ago. Elizabeth never got over it. She keeps a birthday card from her mother in a music box. It's falling apart from how frequently she's read it. Kate wrote that she loves Elizabeth in the card, yet she went total no contact. I wonder why. I'm sure adults are all dealing with their own things too, and I have to imagine walking away was so hard. But I know all too well the feeling of loss and loneliness that Elizabeth must have felt at so suddenly losing her mother. She was so proud of her mum. She loved her. If by any chance you're still out there, Kate, I hope you'll reconnect with Elizabeth. Even if you talk to her just one more time. After all, you're her one and only mother. Princess! Yeah, this dog that we've been seeing. I'm wondering if this is the issue that Elizabeth has been, like, having. Is maybe she's sighted Princess? But yeah, Princess is just running around. How this dog has not gotten dirty, considering it's literally a big, white, fluffy dog inside a campsite, is beyond me. Yeah, you see, a large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. We couldn't figure out who she belongs to, but apparently she's Elizabeth's. Janet said she was living with Elizabeth's mum, but if Princess is hanging around here now, it must mean she ran away to see Elizabeth. She's grown so much since she was just a puppy, but it seems that she hasn't forgotten Elizabeth or how much she loves her. And yes, Elizabeth. Keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. She's selfish, conceited, and has a terrible attitude. In other words, it's safe to say I don't have the best impression of her. All the same. Tommy and Janet see her not just as a bandmate, but as a friend. They were really worried when she stopped showing up to practice. When I ran into her by the lake, we talked about the band, and it was obviously something bothering her. There must be a reason she's skipping practice. Wait, why should I care? I guess because I think she ought to tell Tommy and Janet. Especially Janet. She wants to make it as a band, and it's obvious she thinks Elizabeth has the talent. Look, it's true that I can't stand her, and I've been trying to avoid her. But if she's as good as they say, I need to hear her sing. At least once. Just to see what I'm up against. That makes sense, right? With that recording of their song lost, it's not like there's any other way to hear her. The least she could do is show up to practice, right? What is going on in her head? Okay, so this particular, I guess bio hasn't been updated because we have found the missing music player, which turned out Elizabeth was hiding in her music box for some reason. So that sort of adds to a whole level of, that's a bit odd. Tommy, a college student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy's in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, playing lead guitar and writing their songs. Janet told me he plays like a pro, but I was blown away by how inspired he is. He says he's just doing it for fun, but with chops like that, I think they've got a real shot at winning the Big Deal band contest. I borrowed a guitar and jammed with him a bit, but I couldn't keep up. He complimented my performance, but I could feel the difference in our skill levels, and it made me realize how much more I need to practice. After that, I ran into Tommy and Janet on their way to Elizabeth's house, and they talked me into going with them. They wanted to ask her why she hasn't been coming to band practice, but that really doesn't seem like a conversation for an outsider to be in. So I'm not excited about this. Okay, so this is all not updated yet. This was probably updated at the beginning of the chapter. The drummer in Tommy's band, she's really friendly and fun to be around. She told me their band is entering the Big Deal band contest, but it looks like Elizabeth lost a music player that had the song they need for it. What's worse, Elizabeth stopped coming to practice around the time they made the recording. Janet and Elizabeth have been friends forever, so it's only natural Janet would be able to sense when something is wrong. She must be so worried. Janet told me how serious she is about the contest. She's hoping it leads to a record deal, so she can't just stand by and do nothing. They certainly have their challenges, and it seems like more keeps coming out of nowhere. I know firsthand the struggles that can come with being in a band. I'm really rooting for them. Hope they can work it all out. Yeah, that seems to be everything. But yeah, the main things that we did learn from last session is that there seems to be some sort of something happened 5 years ago. That seems to be a big thing, is that something happened 5 years ago, I believe, is what he went missing was like 5 years ago. But like, so much happened. I believe the clock tower stopped working 5 years ago. There was obviously this 5 years ago, and then there was this. Hey, Awkward, hello, won't be around for today. I am going to lurk. No worries, Awkward. I guess you'll have to try your best to keep up with what's happening. I mean, if you can hear from the distance, I'll try my best to explain everything. Because, as we all know, this game is a visual novel, so there's a lot to cover. I still have to go get, like, these cranes. They're still missing. But I wasn't able to find it. Anyways, the thing we need to do now, yeah, is we have to go talk to Matthew. Yeah, look forward to catching up on this VOD for the episode, yeah. Once I get a chance, I will be, like, posting everything, because I know I have to post the, stuff for, Princess Peach Showtime since we finished it. I've just got to do some, thumbnailing, and then get it all up there on the YouTube.
Matthew! Oh?
Maybe he's upstairs.
Matthew? Not here. Where did he go? His dad's briefcase is open. What was he looking for in here? This is... Is this Matthew's dad? And there next to him... John Smith?
Okay, so I thought they might have been similar people, but it looks like they're two different people. Okay, that theory's out the window.
Looks like that statue used to be a big draw back in the day. Who's that in front of the clock tower?
Oh.
It's John with that mean old lady from the garden. Wait, so that means she actually does know him? I bet Matthew saw this photo and went to check it out.
Ah. Cool. We've got this crane already, right? Ah, right. I forgot this was a thing. Yes. Old files sure are a pain. Old pictures of me, I've grown so much. He just leaves his jacket lying around. What a slob. Okay. I believe we did get the one here in this house, because it's like literally right here. Yeah. Oh, I'm still so bummed I didn't get the one at the guest house. I literally know where it is, but this one I don't know. Alright, so I guess we just gotta go chase after Matthew, who's probably... where would he go? I guess he would have gone after, maybe the old lady's house? Where I would assume he's gone. I'm just wondering if, do I have to chase after Matthew straight away? Because there are a couple of things I do want to do. Gotta find Matthew quick, but I'm not sure where to look. That lady was in the photo too. Okay. Okay. So it is Elizabeth's house that I didn't find the crane in. But I don't think I can go back in there at the moment. That would be really weird if I could. Because they're currently arguing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me see if I can head back this way, or if the game's gonna be like, nope, you can't go this way. Nope. I just want to go. I just want to go get the crane. I guess we should worry about Matthew. It would be a shame if I couldn't go back and get the crane, so hopefully there is a way for me to get it. Unfortunately,
To think of it.
got yelled at pretty good the last time we were here. Matthew has to be here. I have to put a brave face. Hmm? Oh, is Bob here too?
Ashley.
Oh, Ashley.
Bob?
Why so surprised? I'm just wrapping up a delivery.
Here?
Yep. She'll deign to eat my food if I bring it to her. I just wish she'd admit the salmon rice burger is delicious. What brings you around here?
I'm looking for Matthew. I think he's probably at that at that lady's house.
Immediately went for the meme.
You mean Charlotte? A word of caution if you're paying her a visit. She has a few rules and can get ornery if they aren't followed.
Rules?
Yep. Rule 1, don't say anything to indicate her age.
I think that's like most women in general. Like, never ask a lady her age.
Don't call her miss, no ma'am, just Charlotte. Second, don't bring up her daughter Olivia, sore subject. And most important, don't even mention the clock tower.
Oh, whoops. The clock tower, huh? That's totally something Matthew isn't going to get his ear clipped for.
Charlotte has a daughter?
A daughter who eloped and left home.
Wow, she eloped? That sounds like something from TV.
You said it. Olivia had been married before. It didn't end well. But she eventually fell in love with someone new. She wanted to get hitched, but her mom put her foot down. Charlotte said the man would break her heart like the last one. But that didn't stop Olivia. She just couldn't stay away from him.
Okay, so we're
They
getting
wound up eloping and leaving town.
another question straight away.
Wow.
Poor Charlotte hasn't said a word about her daughter since.
Well, I guess we'll ask about him real quick.
Do you know anything about the guy she ran off with?
Yeah, this photographer who lived by the lake, Gilbert.
Oh, really? Well, I guess the photographer needed to come back into the story some way or another.
Great guy. Sometimes he and Olivia would stop by the diner. It's a pity Charlotte couldn't see him as anything but bad news.
Must be the guy who lived in the house Matthew was hiding in. Why shouldn't I mention the clock tower to Charlotte?
Ooh, that was weird. The audio, like, hicked on the word clock.
It's a real shame. That tower brings up terrible memories.
What terrible memories.
Well, Charlotte's father had that clock tower built. His name was Benjamin. Really knew his way around a clock.
Okay. Sure.
Charlotte upheld his legacy by taking good care of the tower. But she had to call it quits 5 years ago. And who could blame her after what happened?
What happened 5 years ago?
It was a tragic accident. I don't like to talk about it.
Of course you do this. The tragic accident from 5 years ago. What was that accident? Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
In any case, Charlotte stopped the clock and locked it up. That old tower hasn't been opened since.
Thanks, Bob. That's all good to know.
No, we needed more information. What are you talking about, Ashley? It's literally the... Don't you always hate it when people bring up something and they're like, yes, the thing, and you're like, oh, what about the thing? And they're like, we can't talk about the thing. It's like Fight Club. Gonna take a sip of my tea real quick Or it gets too cold.
Sure thing. Now, don't forget those rules, okay?
I won't.
Good. Now be sure you and your buddy stop by the diner again.
I've got to have advertisement for the diner. Alrighty. I assume we got information. Yeah, we got a bunch of information here. So, Charlotte's daughter, who left home and eloped, she returned to her family home brokenhearted after her first marriage ended in divorce. Then she met Gilbert, a photographer who had moved to Lake Juliet. The two fell in love. Olivia wanted to marry Gilbert, but her mother was against it. They never reached an understanding, so Olivia and Gilbert eloped and then disappeared. She and Charlotte lost all contact. I always thought people only eloped on TV or in movies. It always seems so romantic that two people could be so in love they'd just run off and get married, but I guess the reality is a lot more complicated than that. I wonder if Olivia misses her mum. Charlotte's clearly worried about her. Famous photographer Gilbert Moss moved to Lake Juliet from New York 9 years ago, but then just up and left one day. He abandoned his house, didn't even take his stuff with him, and the reason why? He eloped. Seriously. I've only ever heard of that happening on TV. The idea of dropping everything and running off for love seems so romantic. I couldn't help but get caught up in the drama. But whatever the reason, Gilbert left an empty house, which provided Matthew with a hiding spot for whenever he needed to lay low. There were photos of Matthew's family in the basement of that house, so maybe Gilbert knew something about Matthew's dad? I want to learn more about this photographer. I'm sure we'll find out more about him soon. Benjamin Graham, Charlotte's father. He was a skilled clockmaker who built the clock tower in Lake Juliet. I imagine construction was a lot harder back then, so building something so colossal must have felt impossible. It's kind of amazing it's still standing today. Bob told me how important the clock tower is to Charlotte, but something tragic happened there 5 years ago, and now it's all locked up and nobody's allowed inside. It's kind of sad that such a great landmark has to go unused. I bet the bell at the top is really loud. I wonder what it would be like to hear it ring all throughout Lake Juliet. And we now have the name of the old lady. Oh, I should just say Charlotte. Matthew ran ahead chasing after John. When I went looking for him, we found myself in a big yard with a well-tended garden. The door. So that's all the same. But yeah, so we just got her name. And we gotta go look for Matthew.
Oh.
Huh.
Do you like that, pretty girl?
Well, looks like Princess is here.
Hello?
Yes. You again. What do you want now? Is this your dog?
No, but she does belong to someone I know.
You lost girl. You must be. She's been wandering around for the last few days. I could see she was hungry, so I've been feeding her.
Princess? What is it? What are you doing?
She's telling you to get in the house.
What?
Oh, hurry up inside. I'm guessing this one's with you.
Huh?
That's Matthew. That's probably Matthew.
Matthew! So this is where you've been.
Apologies, you had to find him here. Of all places.
She's right, Ashley. Don't be rude.
Matthew? I'm so sorry. That's not what I meant at all.
You're just making it worse. It was a joke.
A joke?
Do you want something to drink or not?
I can't tell with this lady what she's thinking.
Charlotte makes great tea.
Sure. I'd love a cup.
Take a seat. I'll be right back.
It's kind of interesting. She sounds very firm with her talking. Like, it's a little on the harsh side, but she seems to at least care a little bit.
Okay. Thank you.
So, you were looking for me?
Yeah, I was.
Sorry, but I found something. proof sunglasses guy's involved.
I saw the photo. Did you come here looking for him?
I already asked Charlotte. She said she doesn't know him. I told her I was sorry for barging into her garden earlier. And once I apologized, she invited me in for tea.
Sounds like you've been busy.
Here you go.
This smells great.
It's my own blend.
Ah, that is...
Thank you.
I do like that little way to hide the model. So they cut the screen so you couldn't see the tea tray and stuff. So it just, you know, just shortcuts the animation need for that. And look, Ashley already has the tea. It's an easy trick to shortcut
Tastes
things.
as good as it smells.
Always good to have a little shortcut from time to time.
Right?
I still can't get over how much I love this comic book style of dialogue. It's so good. So unique as well.
Decorated. It feels so warm and homey.
I like to make things by hand.
You made all this? No way. You must be able to make anything you want.
Oh, I've heard that before. This one's father, Michael, visited me years ago. He said the same thing.
You knew my dad?
Matthew's dad was here?
Of course. Many times. I knew Michael when he was just a young boy.
Really? Can you tell me about him?
Well, let's see. Michael was quite the troublemaker. I had to shoo him from my garden more often than I cared to.
Seems the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, as one might say.
Like me.
Matthew, you don't... That's not...
Just like you.
He just agrees with it.
Never grew out of it. Always a troublemaker. He never found steady work, so he spent his days lazing about. I was worried about him, truth be told. But then he went and won the lottery, of all things. That's when he started his resort development company. To think, young Michael, a CEO. I was against it, of course. I didn't want tourists underfoot. But Michael, well, he was desperate to do it. I don't know why. It didn't end well. The town blamed him for polluting the lake.
Okay.
His company was done for. I felt so bad for his poor kids.
I'm just fine. No one needs to feel bad for me. None of it was even Dad's fault. The real bad guy did it and blamed my dad.
Is that so? You believe in your father?
Wow, I can't wait till we crush his hopes and dreams. Well, let's hope that's not the case.
Could you tell us what you know about the pollution?
That would have been about 5 years ago. All the hubbub began when the resort started bringing tourists.
Ah, yes. Gotta say, the classic case of tourists ruin everything. And I may have been a tourist to some countries and stuff, but, like, I can't deny how awful tourists really are. Like, there's just... It feels like it's even getting worse nowadays, if you think about it. Tourists, just huge disregards. Like, one of my things that stick out was that one article about a bunch of tourists going to some flower field, which, like, spends, you know, years growing these beautiful flowers to have in this huge field of a display. And then a bunch of tourists came along, and then they just stood in the flowers and crushed a bunch of them underfoot while taking selfies. And I think the area that did the gardening was like, yeah, we're just gonna, like, you know, not allow tourists to do that. Because, like, we spent years trying to cultivate these really well-grown, like, flowers, and you literally just crushed them under your feet for the name of a selfie. And it's awful, because you can see photos of people taking photos of these tourists doing it, and you just see these flowers like crooked, bent, just trampled, and you're just like, you know how long it takes for a flower to grow and to be of like such beauty? It takes years sometimes if you don't get it right the first time. So it must have really hurt like the people who like spent all that time getting these flowers to grow only to watch some random ignorant like young adult put their foot right through it. Anyways, that's enough rambling. Let's get back to the game.
A newspaper claimed the lake was being polluted. You're thinking back? That was quite strange.
What was?
People loved the idea of the resort at first. The town backed the whole plan. And then that article came out. Crusoe Resort was not named as the cause of the pollution. But all of a sudden, folks changed their minds, got angry. They blamed your father's company.
That's weird.
It's like a mass hysteria sort of thing.
It is. Soon everyone had turned against Crusoe Resort. Suddenly it was, protect our lake, this, and get out, that. Tourists disappeared as quickly as they had come. I've never seen anything like it. One day folks supported him. The next day, they were dead set against him. It was eerie.
Definitely some sort of third-party involvement.
All the while, they acted like they were being downright noble. Phew. They're all newcomers to me. No leg to stand on.
Did you ever think Michael might be guilty?
Not once. We had different opinions about the development, of course. But I know Michael. Someone who would check in on an old lady. That man wouldn't harm the lake for his own ends. He was never the villain they made him out to be. If you could remember how he looked at you. Such love.
Wait, we've met? You already knew me from back then?
Of course. I met you when you came here with Michael.
Huh.
Really?
But it seems like you may have forgotten.
You said I came here too, but I don't remember at all.
You were just a tiny little thing. I'm not surprised.
I guess.
It was right after my husband died. He was a clockmaker. He had been tending the clock tower, but with him gone, we would have to pay someone to keep it running. Then Michael Crusoe walks in my door, young son in tow.
So that's when I was here.
That's right. Your father was a kind man. He offered to pay for repairs to the clock tower. It was a very generous offer, but, well, my stubbornness got the better of me. I turned him down. Michael said he understood, but he seemed disappointed. He left, but not before having a slice of my raspberry cake.
Did I have cake too?
You bet you did. You were all smiles.
Raspberry cake. Does sound interesting, I must admit. I'm guessing it's more like, sort of like what you do with a strawberry cake and you just put, or like a strawberry shortcake where it's just cake and then filling with strawberries instead of, instead here it's raspberries.
Raspberry cake. I remember something. I had that cake. Dad was there. We left and got in the car. He stopped somewhere. He said he had work and told me to wait. And he gave me a toy car to play with.
You remember all of that?
Yeah, I remember coming here with my dad. And after that, that's all I can remember.
I'm sorry for bringing up those memories. You don't have to keep going.
No, I need to remember. Not being able to remember is why I haven't found my dad yet. At least, that's the feeling I get.
It sort of does very, very slightly parallel D, doesn't it? A kid who just can't remember exactly what happened and therefore they can't really move on from that past.
Matthew. When was the last time you saw Matthew's dad?
Well, it's been quite a while now. I saw him in town during all that unpleasantness. He'd stopped visiting by then. I haven't seen him since all that trouble.
He went missing after that. We're looking for him.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm gonna find him and prove he's innocent. Ashley's helping me look.
That is quite the pickle.
Now, I want to go to the clock tower to find him.
What did you say?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! You're not supposed to bring up the clock tower!
Huh?
Crap.
Why do you want to go to the clock tower? Michael isn't there.
There's something about the clock tower. I feel like I've forgotten something important. Maybe if I remember, I'll be able to find my dad.
Do you really believe that?
Yeah. I'm a little scared, but I want to know the truth.
It's conflicting, isn't it?
Charlotte, please, let us take a look. We've talked about it. Facing the truth can be hard, but it's always for the best.
You're pretty determined, huh? Fine. You can look inside the clock tower. However, you're going to need 3 keys.
There are 3 keys?
Indeed, there are. Each key represents a part of our family crest. A sword, a moon, and a flower. They've been passed down in my family for generations. Members of the Graham family carried each one separately. My father Benjamin, my husband Robin, and my daughter Olivia. My husband passed away and Olivia left home. Robin used to store things in the tool shed, but I'm not sure where Olivia may have put hers. I guess what I'm saying is I don't really know where the keys have gotten off to.
So, if we find the 3 keys...
Then you may do as you wish.
Alrighty. That's totally not going to be ridiculously hard to do. Tea and cookies were so delicious. The sofa looks old enough to be an antique, but looks very well maintained. I wonder if any items will last forever as long as you take good care of them. Alrighty, so I guess we're gonna somehow find... Whoa, is this a rotary phone? I don't think I've ever seen one in real life. I wonder if it still works. Robin used to store things in the tool shed, but I'm really not sure where Olivia's key might be, so it's the same as before. Alrighty, so we have Robin as well. Charlotte's late husband, he was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. No one's allowed in there these days. He held one of the 3 keys needed to get in, and according to Charlotte, he used to store things in the shed. That's a good hint. Let's check it out. Don't think there's anything here. Guess it's time to check out the tool shed. Hopefully we can get in.
Man, 3 keys for 1 clock tower?
Charlotte's husband's key and her daughter's.
Where could they be?
Well, she said her husband kept things in the tool shed. Let's check there first.
I have a feeling that the other key most likely is in, what's the word? Trying to think. It's most likely in the photographer's house, maybe? I mean, but we'll see, I guess. It's the tool shed? I think this is. But yeah, it feels like this game is nowhere near done, like, at all. So this might take 5 sessions instead of 4, but we'll see. And I guess for those who haven't been on the Discord, I did mention that this week's going to be a little bit iffy on what Wednesday's stream is going to be like, due to just, you know, work being work. Hopefully we can find the key under all this dust. Alright, let's It's searching. Barrel's empty. I wonder what it was used for. Tools around here sure are clean. They must not be used that often. Nothing looks all that out of the ordinary. The area around the desk is littered with clocks. Doesn't look like the clock's working. Must be broken. Guess they're all broken. Nothing looks all that out of the ordinary.
Amazing.
Ooh, a miniature version of the clock tower. There's a door at the bottom.
Maybe.
This mark looks like a sword. Maybe there's something inside. Won't open. How can I get it there? Letter E is above the dial. Ah, this part's a lid. So this part opens up. The hands look like they can be moved. Okay. What should I do? Should move the clock hand. What time should I set the clock? Okay, I see. So each of them have some sort of north, south, east, and west. Looks like it says 4:25. Looks like 3:52. 11:56. 7:21. Well, there's 4 clocks here. More clocks here too. There's a letter carved here. Maybe it's like north has to be facing that way and south that way. This clock has a handle. Time set to 1:30. Oh. Letter W's on that one. Add S and N to get E.
What's this?
Like, addition? That's some basic arithmetic. So I'm wondering if I have to add 5:54. This clock's strange. It has 3 dials. Let's see. The left one is set to 6:05. Middle one is 3:20 and the right one is 8:15. Oh, but I guess north is the top one, south is the left one, and both of them equaled is... So... East is 9... Let me double check. 9:25. I guess we can do that at least. It's 9, and then we need to go to 5. Huh? I heard something when I set the clock to this time.
Maybe.
Maybe there's something more to this clock. Okay. Then west is that clock, I guess. So South is 605. Then 320. Might quickly write this down so I don't have to keep coming back to this clock over and over again. My face is probably going to change a little bit. 20. South. 5. Alright, I think that's good. Then west is... Oh, I see. West must be this one here. Because it's in the drawer. The 815. Go. Alright. That's a very interesting puzzle, I must admit. At least East seems to be still in the right position, which is good. It would really have sucked to have to do it each time. So North is 320, so we've got to go back quite a bit. 3.
Yeah.
Sounds like a sound. It makes a sound when the clock is set to the right time. It's set the time on the other 2 clocks. South. South's actually pretty easy. It's just
All right.
just one more. And finally, 815. So 8 and then 15. Okay, all 4 clocks have been set.
You did it.
The key was in there after all. Got the sword key. Ah, it's kind of cute. I do like it.
All right. We got a key.
Wow, great job.
Oh, thanks. Let's tell Charlotte.
Right.
That was a neat little puzzle. I did like that one. It does throw you off a little bit with all the other clocks being there, but once you realize, like, once you find the code, it sort of does help. Alright. Charlotte's house. We haven't even been to JC Valley. That's like a whole other section. Goodness. Alright, time to tell Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte.
Find the keys yet?
We found the sword key. And thanks for telling us where to look.
I didn't tell you anything. You found it all on your own.
Let's look for Olivia's key next.
Do you have any clues for where it might be?
Now that you mention it, Olivia left something strange in the greenhouse. A wooden box with an image of a flower on it. There's something funny about it, but I never figured out what.
Come on, Ashley. Let's go check it out.
Right.
I do understand Matthew is like constantly like, let's go, let's go, let's go. But I mean, he is on a deadline, so I don't blame him. Right, greenhouse, huh? I guess we gotta go in through this way. I keep accidentally pressing the wrong button, not the dash button. Keep pressing the R button, which is like the dialogue text stuff. You missed anything?
It's so hot.
What's Olivia doing here before she left?
Let's take a look around.
Right. The box should be somewhere in here.
Okay.
Hmm.
Think that looks like a box around here. Very tight in here too. Plant's leaves are huge. I wonder what it's called. There's pictures of vegetables on the bag. Soil must be for vegetables. So growing different things require different types of soil. There's a lot that goes into gardening, huh? That is the truth. There is a lot that goes into gardening. which keeps reminding me that I need to go buy some soil for 2 of our plants, but we need to get like special soil for them. Where's that box? Let's take a look around. How many flower pots? This must take a ton of work.
Oh.
There's a box under the table, towards the back.
Oh, hey.
Can you reach it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Hey.
There's a rose carved onto the lid.
Hmm.
It's just like Charlotte said. This has to be Olivia's, right?
All right.
Yeah, let's get it open.
Uh.
Huh? No, please. Please, God, don't let it be a tilt puzzle. No, it is a tilt puzzle. I suck at these. Oh. Okay. Hello there, Shawnee. Good to see ya. You're gonna watch me suffer through motion control. I hate these sort of things. I joined as I get to see you go into pain. Yeah, pretty much. I despise these type of things. I don't know if it's just me with like tilting the controller too much, but like even back like in Twilight Princess when they're that roll goal thing, I used to suck at it like crazy. And then Kirby Forgotten like Land decided to do this, and I was stuck in that silly minigame to get one collectible for like 30 minutes. That's not normal. Like, I am barely tilting this controller. Why do this? Okay, I'll go very slowly. Like, I understand why this exists, because this used to be a Wii title, so, you know, it being a Wii game, it had to use motion controls. Oh god. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, this is gonna be rough. It's like... Come on, you silly ball. Oh, now I'm panicking. Maybe I should incorporate these controls somehow into D&D. Good luck if you somehow figure out how to do this.
Darn it.
Ah!
Huh?
The rose mark is at the goal. Oh my god, it sends me all the way back here. Last week had like zero shenanigans. Look, the thing is that, well, it had a little bit of shenanigans with our D&D session, right? Which was, the thing is that we're kind of in like the grace period where nothing's happened so far. So I think it's more like, you know, the calm before the storm scenario. Like once we, just stepped into Kalmoro. Yeah, pretty much. Like, we're setting up a lot of shenanigans, it's just we haven't, you know, gotten to the point of doing them. Oh, I see. Resetting sends it all the way back to the beginning. Okay. I thought resetting meant, like, putting the controller back into neutral. No, it just means... Start again, bozo. Cool. But, yeah. I think that's sort of similar to our other D&D session that we did, yesterday over at the Alchemist's channel. Feels like there's a lot of things did happen, but it's more of it was more set up, I guess. Why you roll that way, ball? Come on. Just go down this path. Okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Your mom?
yeah, you def set up for giving away the amulet. Oh yeah, the big MacGuffin. Yeah, I just like testing you, Shawnee. I like to go against the waves, as they say. Like, if the rest of the party is being chaotic, clearly I need to do that too. Though, I don't know how many times didn't expect it. Yeah, catch you off guard. You expected everyone else to be little gremlins. You didn't expect the one person who's been trying to keep this whole thing to go together to be it. I mean, I did it logically in my brain, but at the same time, I'm just like... Yeah, I was like, I don't want to risk the one alliance that we have and have them turn against us at this point. Because clearly what our party has done has immediately, like, tried to shut down that alliance because of their actions. And we know I know they're a powerful party, and also I am somewhat on friendly terms with them, so I don't want them to be on negative terms with them. It was an honorable gesture. At this point, I'm almost like, bro, it's gonna end up with just Kiro, my character, just leaving and joining this party, and I just write a whole new character to deal with the gremlins of the party. Because seriously, I don't know how much reason my character has to stay with this party, because clearly we're being put into more danger than we are getting things done. Like, the last time the amulet was, like, even mentioned story-wise was so many sessions ago. And we've already had, like, 4 character deaths at this point, so, like, it's really hard to, like, justify that sort of thing. But yeah. In my brain, it's want to keep the MacGuffin safe. 2, I want to keep the Alliance somewhat still intact, even if it means that, like, our party doesn't have the Alliance. At least I want to keep the Alliance in my regard. Yeah, the pacing the book has until the amulet stuff comes back into play is huge, yeah. And also, I mean, you probably didn't account for just the absolute nonsense that our party has gotten ourselves into due to, like, Jahoria's stuff, the whole ship-related stuff and why we even went there. The fact that one of our players is trapped in the donjon and we have no means of getting him out at the current time. The only person who's currently an ally being Tarpesh is not a reliable source of information. Just, yeah, stuff like that.
A letter?
No, I had to make this stuff up. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh boy, here we go. Gotta make up stuff for the players. But I mean, that's the fun of D&D, right? Making up stuff for the players. I just wonder if that revenant that's chasing after Gleck is going to come up anytime soon. It'd be a big shame it showed up last minute. When we're on all, like, no slots or some nonsense, and it'd be like, here it is.
Yeah, left by Olivia.
Yeah, I'll try my best to also explain here what we're doing. We're trying to find 3 keys to get into a clock tower, to find information on a situation that happened 5 years ago, and to clear this kid's dad's name. And also find out where he's gone missing because he's run off.
I bet Charlotte's never read it. We should deliver it.
But what about the key?
Charlotte's been in the dark for so long. We should do this now.
We'll look for the key right after?
Yeah, I mean, unless the
Of course.
key was not in the box? I guess not. It is a pretty box, I gotta say. Yeah. I am looking forward to the D&D session. Is it tomorrow? Unless something comes up amongst the other players. I don't think I'd send a Revenant when she is looking dire. Yeah. Tomorrow's, yeah. Because we don't even know what this Revenant's gonna look like, too. That would be the funniest part if we didn't know what the Revenant looked like and it just showed up and just hid the fact that it's the Revenant. Nobody said a Revenant has to be dumb or anything like that. It could be cunning. I don't know exactly how Revenants work.
Charlotte,
Find the key?
not yet. But we did find this.
What is it?
A letter left by Olivia. It was in the greenhouse.
Olivia.
That's the thing, Revenants are super smart. They can take the body of a dead body after being slain. Yeah, pretty much. And though I do feel really bad for the guy who has to deal with the one in the donjon. He's like, where on earth did the guy I was chasing go? I feel so bad for him. He's just trapped.
Are you sure it's okay for me to read it? Dear Mom, I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. I felt like if I had told you, you never would have approved of me leaving home, or of my relationship with Gilbert. None of this was his idea, so please don't blame him. It was all me. In fact, he tried talking me out of it, right up until I left. You were worried I'd get my heart broken again. But I'm fine. I know I can find happiness with Gilbert. It's why I decided to leave with him. But there's another reason I couldn't tell you. I'm pregnant. What matters to me most was to give this child a chance to live in a happy home. And for that, I needed a fresh start with Gilbert. I know that as a mother, you understand how important that is. There's nothing more important than your child's happiness. So please understand, my leaving is not Gilbert's fault, and it's not yours. The only one to blame is me. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me, then I would love for you to meet your grandchild. A child should know the love of their grandmother. I wish you good health and a long life. With love, Olivia.
Oh no. And this thing has been sitting in the greenhouse for who knows how long?
Olivia had a baby?
Yeah, it looks like when she ran off after eloping, it must have been that she had a kid.
Congratulations, Charlotte! You're a grandma!
So it would seem. Olivia, if only you'd spoken a word of this to me. I might have become even more obstinate.
It's a key!
It's Olivia's flower key. It was inside the letter.
Okay, so that's 2 of the keys done. Now we just need one more.
Take it.
Are you sure?
Yes. Thank you for bringing me Olivia's letter.
Of course. Thank you, Charlotte.
Alrighty, 2 of the 3. But then...
There's only one more.
Right. We've got this.
Yeah.
No need to keep searching.
Huh?
Here.
The moon key?
Again, kid, Matthew, don't you remember she said that?
You had it the whole time?
Well, hurry up and take it before I change my mind.
BRB? No worries, Shawnee. Believe you said you were doing some work, so good luck with that. Hello there, Castform. Good to see you.
We won't lose it.
We're just playing through another code. I believe this one's a journey into lost memories. It is a bit of a big visual novel, so if you haven't caught up with whatever the previous 2 episodes have been, you're going to be a little lost, but I'll try my best to explain things.
Thanks again, Charlotte.
So the current situation is... Took a break and shiny hunting to get Meloetta. I assume this is in a fan game because Meloetta is shiny locked as of any of the legit games. Steps are difficult. Right.
When you gave me Olivia's letter, I learned her true feelings for the first time. Thank you.
I'm glad I could help.
Never knowing the truth is a far worse fate. I never thought...
Not a fan game? I know it's shiny lock, I just want it. Lol. Well, I mean, as long as it doesn't get flagged, I think it should be okay. But yeah, I don't think there's any legitimate methods to get Meloetta as of now.
Olivia was heartbroken after her first marriage ended. She shut down. She wouldn't open up to anyone. Not even me. But she came back home to this beautiful place. Lake Juliet mended her heart one piece at a time. Then, as soon as she seemed whole again, that man arrived. At first, Olivia ignored him. He tried to win her affection, but she wouldn't budge. She no longer believed that someone could love her. But he didn't give up, and before I knew it, she was in love.
Why were you against them getting married?
That man came from the city like he was blown by the wind. If he moved here on a whim, was his love also a whim? I had seen Olivia tortured by a broken heart. I was set on protecting her from the idle desires of a fickle man. But the whole time, it seems I never understood.
Stand in the middle of some rustling leaves, spin clockwise, turn to sepia. That's how you get it. Yeah, it's because it's a reference to the old event, I believe. I miss when Pokemon was simpler. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, but I guess it is kind of interesting that the Meloetta thing has the same feel as like the Mew under the truck rumors that you'd hear as a kid. So it was a very interesting way, and plus it's like the only current like legitimate way to get a regular Meloetta in Violet at the moment. Like you went to a GameStop for some mythical, and now it's complex steps. Yeah, you don't even go to GameStop anymore. You have to get a code and just get a mystery gift. Back in the days, you had to go to like an actual like your Toys R Us that was nearby to get it. I think one of the first ones I ever got in a mystery gift was actually a Draco Media Jirachi back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And I still have it in one of those games, even to this day. I used it for the entirety of my first playthrough of Heart Gold.
Now, I just truly hope that she's happy.
You should tell her that yourself.
At this point? No, it's too late.
Why? You could just give her a call.
Well, but that would...
I just don't get why you would hesitate at your age.
You're fine. I know that you just see me as an old lady. But age doesn't make it easier to admit you were wrong.
That sounds rough.
Indeed. I have a favor to ask of you two.
What is it?
I want you to get the clock tower running. I'd like to hear the bells chime again.
We'll give it a shot.
Well, you have your keys, so off you go. The moon key will get you into the clock tower. Got it?
We'll be back. Let's go, Matthew.
Right behind you.
Alrighty. Well, it seems that we at least helped ease Charlotte a little bit.
Do you really think we can get the clock tower working again?
Maybe.
It's been years since I heard that bell. Oh, Olivia. I remember how much you loved to hear it ring.
Well, at least it feels like we were like playing therapy for so many characters at this place. Did we leave Princess outside this entire time? Or did Princess just run off? Yes, Princess just ran off at some point. But yeah, I guess for cast form, we're currently trying to figure out the mysteries behind what happened 5 years ago at this place. The mysteries surrounding our mum and such. And we're also trying to help Matthew find his dad that's been missing. That rabbit, there it goes again. But yeah, there is quite a lot packed into this game, as well as its prequel. So, they are big visual novels. I wouldn't say they're biggest visual novels, but they're very, very dense visual novels. So there's quite a lot of things that you can miss out. Alright, I guess we should just, head for the... we need to go left. Matthew's dad went to the supermarket dairy section. Well, actually, there's a good chance that he may have got involved with people because it seems that he was supposed to make a resort here, but then what Charlotte said is that one day everyone was for the resort, and then all of a sudden some article came out that said that he was the reason that the lake got polluted, and everyone turned on him. And he's been missing for 5 years, and Matthew thinks he was kidnapped or may have been taken by the bad people who caused his dad to take the blame for the lake and all that stuff. Ready. I hope Matthew's ready for this, because some sort of tragedy happened here too. Alright, I'll use the moon key. So we have the sword key. One of the keys need to operate the clock in the tower. Its design looks like a sword. It's actually pretty cool. One of the keys need to operate the clock in the clock tower. Its flower design looks like a rose. And finally, one of the keys need to operate the clock in the clock tower. It's the crescent moon design. It's very stylish.
How about this?
Charlotte said the moon key will open it, right?
Got it. What's wrong, Matthew?
It's just that...
Is it scary? These are my magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best.
You've said that before.
I have. It's something a friend taught me. When I was trying to figure out what happened to my mom, those words gave me the strength to learn the truth.
You think they'll help me?
I know it.
Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end, it's always for the best.
I miss you, D, from the previous game. Dang.
Dee, look out for him.
Alrighty. Time to figure out what's the secret of this clock tower. It'd be cool if they brought back the thing where you fight past champions. Oh, right, in the... What was it? What was it called? There was like, it was some sort of tournament thing, wasn't it? Where you could fight all the past gym leaders and stuff like that. And the champions as well. I just don't remember what it was called. It was PWT, was it? Like Pokemon World Tournament? I think that's what it was called. But yeah, but, I mean, we're not getting anything on Gen 5 anytime soon. But in Gen 6. I'm just hoping that they'll finally give us a way to get Furfuro patterns easily. So I guess on the brief topic before we continue the game, I think on the Discord I did put a poll about opening up some Pokemon cards, so I probably will be doing that this weekend, along with doing the Swampert event raid that's coming out. They don't have many more starters left for that thing. So eventually we're going to, I guess, drift away from Violet, and I guess once Legends ZA comes out too, that will be another point of stuff to do. But yeah. I guess this is going to be the last month of stuff being done because I'm going on a trip for a couple of weeks in July, so I won't be streaming for quite a while. So we're going to see if we can get a decent amount of stuff done before we head off on the trip for July. I do want to do a little bit of Pokemon stuff next week, but it also depends on work. There we go, we're finally going into 5 years ago.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. I bet no one's been inside this place for years. Do you remember anything?
I don't know. But I have been here before.
Maybe looking around will jog your memory.
Mm-hmm.
Still scared?
Honestly, yeah. But I have to remember. Even though facing the truth can be hard.
In the end, it's always for the best.
Hmm. It is nice that she kept that message from
Okay,
all the way from
let's
back.
take a look around.
What was it? She said it was like 2 years ago. So
Right.
yeah. I mean, it was pretty devastating what we did learn, during the first game. Like, the first game's tragedy was pretty rough. Here's that this desk used to be a workbench. The rat that just ran past too. These clock repair tools? They're pretty dusty now. Lots of books too. Are they like clock technical guides? Alrighty.
Do these stairs go on forever or what?
Here's a clock tower, you two.
Whoa, check it out. You can see the clock faces.
It almost looks like a giant music box, doesn't it? Ah, there's the key things.
This thing is huge. There's a ladder. I guess it goes even higher.
Matthew, there's a bell up there.
Matthew?
I just remembered something. I brought Kelly here a long time ago.
Kelly's your little sister, right?
Yeah, the clock tower wasn't locked up back then. Kelly loved it here. She said it was like a secret hideout. I made a deal with her when we played up here.
What deal?
When the bell rang 6 o'clock, it was time to stop playing. But then, we'd go meet Dad at his office. And the three of us together would go home and see Mom.
I see. It's great that you remembered all that.
Sure, but why just that? I can't
Oops.
remember what Dad worked.
Accidentally knocked the button. Why do I get a very foreboding feeling all of a sudden? Yeah, it's not great.
Even though Kelly and I would walk to his office all the time.
It's okay. I'm sure you'll remember some more soon.
Maybe hearing the bell will jog some more memories. Like where my dad's office is, or how to get there.
It's worth a shot. Let's try to give it a ring.
I realized that that would so spook everyone else in the area. Like, this clock tower hasn't, like, rung for 5 years, and then all of a sudden they're just minding their own business, and then bang, the clock tower starts to ring. Like, that would freak you out, I must admit. But I guess we ought to give it a check.
Ah.
There's something here. There are 3 keyholes. Maybe the keys fit here. Guessing it's related to crossing over, so the sword probably goes there. Flower goes here.
All right.
And moon goes here.
All right.
Part of me thought there was going to be a bigger puzzle, but I mean, like, not everything is a puzzle, I guess. Okay, all 3 keys are in. Huh. So what should I do? Maybe I can find a hint. we've got to figure out to ring the bell. Ah, interesting. There's things.
Huh?
What's this wire? It's connected to the ceiling. Guess they need to clean everywhere, even in a room that's just a big machine. Must have been a real pain to bring water all this way, though.
Nuh-uh.
Oh,
Huh?
it's sticking out here. This one looks set to 11 o'clock. Wonder if this black thing is the clock hand.
Huh.
This looks different.
Oh.
Oh, of course, I'm seeing it from behind. The dial is reversed. Okay, so it's... So, yeah. This one's set at 11. But... And it does say... south, I think? So I wonder if it means... Gotta figure out what's... I guess north... What's south and east, I guess.
Huh?
One's also got a protrusion.
What?
Set to 9 o'clock. So we have 11, 9, and something. Nope, don't go down. Dang it. I didn't mean to go down the stairs. I wanted to take a look at the clock. Oh, there might be something down here, so I might as well take a look. Ugh, if only I had some hint on how to move the device. Read this. There's nothing about the device written here.
Huh?
What's this book?
Oh.
A diary. It might have information about this device. There's a certain mechanism in the machine that moves the clocks. First, insert the 3 keys into the proper spots. These keys have been passed down through our family. Then turn the 3 keys to the proper time. Refer to the note on the right page while taking a closer look at the machine room.
I see.
See, so this is how I can move the clock. Alright. Just taking that just in case. Except for maintenance or something.
No good.
Those are
huh?
too thin, I can't read them. Nothing all that interesting to look at. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff. Or junk. I think we found the information that we need, so that's all that matters. So the sword is north. I guess we just gotta go via... So... So this sword is north, so sword is 9. And then looking at the picture... Oh! Seems like somebody has been kneecapped by stream elements. That's another one for the counter, I guess. Most likely because you used too many caps by the fact that I saw your last message before you've been timed out. I will just add that to the counter. Fourth. Not me getting timed out, lol. Yeah, stream elements will do that. The North, Moon, and Flower, I think is supposed to be. Meloetta won't get in the ball. Well, it is a mythical, so it would have a very high, very low catch rate.
Huh?
Okay, 7, so... I believe it means 9, 7, 11. 9, 7, 11. There we go. And I forgot to save. I'm not trying to attack it because my mons are all level 100 while it's level 70.
All right, the clock's working.
You didn't bring a mon with Spore and False Swipe? The follies of trying to catch a mythical. You did have time to get it ready. You should always save before you try and catch mythicals. Well, I can't really help you there, dude.
We did it!
I guess this will be a learning experience.
Look, it's almost 6. And when it strikes 6,
And then what?
won't the bell ring?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to watch it ring from up close? Best seats in the house, right?
That's okay. I'll stay down here.
Scared of heights?
No, it's not that. Why don't you go on ahead?
Sure, wait here for me.
Okay.
He's getting hesitant again. Oh well, I guess it's... Uh-oh. I can see kids' drawings, but I can also see a keep out tape as well. It's probably very, very loud up here. Yeah, I was expecting everyone else is freaking the hell out because they're like, what the heck? The clock tower's ringing? Hey, Princess made it over. That was a strange sound effect. Oh no, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it! Oh no. Matthew, stop running off without... Ugh. We literally tell him to wait here, and then the kid runs off again. Ah, goodness.
Whew, it's over. I didn't think it'd be so loud. I bet Charlotte heard it too. I wonder if it helped jog Matthew's memory.
There's traces of yellow tape that used to be stuck here. This looks like it's cautionary tape, like what the police use.
Maybe.
Something happened here?
This has to be it.
Matthew and Kelly must have drawn this. There's more graffiti over here. Oh boy, I have a feeling I know what might have happened. Oh boy. I don't like the implications.
Huh? Matthew? Matthew? What's this? This picture. It's Matthew's family in front of Crusoe Resort.
Alrighty. More progress has been made. Oh, and I guess everything really did update afterwards too because of us clearing the chapter, so we'll do a quick check on things. Judd was the director of the MJ Labs, which was the predecessor of JC Valley. Apparently that's where he started something called the EC Project with Rex, Mom, and Dad, who had just graduated from college. So he knew everyone from way back then. I wonder what he's doing now. Is he still at JC Valley? When I met Elizabeth's dad, Rex, at their house, I suddenly remembered Mom talking to Rex. Did I actually meet Rex 13 years ago when we first came here? Rex denied it, but it seems like he did know Mum, so maybe he was the one she was waiting for at the clock tower? In my memory, Mum looked worried and Rex looked sad to see her like that. There was a lot of tension in the air. What were they talking about? Matthew disappeared from the cottage, and I found him drinking tea at Charlotte Graham's house. I guess he found a picture in the briefcase that made him think there was a connection between Charlotte and John, so he went to see her. He didn't find a connection, though. Rude of him to leave me behind, but I guess I left him alone for quite a while. I'm glad I was able to find him, anyway. Who knows whose bags he might steal if he was alone again. I love how she's still somewhat holding a bit of a grudge about that. While I was looking for Matthew, I ran into Bob and heard a lot about Charlotte and something about the clock tower, but he wouldn't tell me what happened 5 years ago either. What are he and Dan hiding? We needed 3 keys to investigate the clock tower. We found the sword key in the shed at Charlotte's house, and the flower key in the letter from Olivia. We borrowed the moon key from Charlotte herself, so we should be able to get in there now. If Matthew gets nervous, I'll share those magic words. Even though facing the truth can be hard, in the end it's always for the best. And a large fluffy dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I met at the lake, so that's all same. Over that, she snuck into the guest house with Matthew and managed to get some food from Charlotte. What did you come here for, Princess? Was it to see Elizabeth? Director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. Tommy and Elizabeth brought me along to Elizabeth's house when we went to talk to her. Okay, so that's a typo. It should be Janet. Tommy and Janet brought me along to Elizabeth's house when they went to talk to her, but that conversation was a total disaster. She ended up kicking us out, but Rex came to see what was going on. Sorry, Rex. Created kind of a scene in your home. It seems like Janet is right. He doesn't know what to do about Elizabeth any more than we do. Seeing Rex does trigger something, though. I can remember seeing Mum speaking to him about what I don't know. Must have been from when I was little, but I asked him if we'd met before, and he said no. But I do remember seeing him then. I'm pretty sure it was him. Kept talking for a little while, but he didn't say anything else about Mum. Let's see if there's anything different. Yeah, Skip didn't really answer the question about skipping practice. But yeah, she's missing her mum. My feelings about her changed so abruptly. Up until then, I'd hated her, and suddenly I found the music player in the band's with the band's recording on it hidden in her room. Definitely hidden, not lost. It was tucked away in a music box her mother gave her. Why? She loves singing, but she's struggling with her feelings. That much has become obvious. Tommy and Janet. I happened to find the music player, which I eventually gave back to them. Would have been sooner, but it seems like Tommy and Elizabeth got into some kind of argument and she locked herself in her room crying. I know Tommy's doing his best here, but I don't think yelling helped anything. Tommy seems pretty clueless and hasn't noticed Elizabeth's feelings for him. He also's not really diplomatic, so I just hope this all works out for the best. Ah, yeah, they did get a bit of an argument. Don't think too much as things. Oh, that reminds me, I nearly panicked when Janet broke Elizabeth's music box. I was able to fix it, but the whole thing caught me with that taught me that even Janet has a careless side. But thanks to all that, we found the missing music player. I needed to give it back, so I waited until the timing was right and gave it to Janet and Tommy. But the conversation with Elizabeth went nowhere, and the core problem remains unresolved. I wonder what will happen to their band. And yeah, the owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. I was chasing after Matthew, who had run off by himself, and ran into Bob while making delivery to Charlotte's house. Told me the rules for not making Charlotte mad. First, I shouldn't call her Miss or Ma'am, just her name. I also shouldn't mention her daughter or the clock tower. I think I understand the name and the daughter, but what's the problem with the clock tower? Bob just said it was a tragic accident and he doesn't like to talk about it. What happened at the clock tower 5 years ago? What was so sad that no one will talk about it all this time later? It seems to be a sore spot for absolutely everyone. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. I was scared of her the first time we met because of how angry she got at us. But she's actually not all that scary. She invited Matthew and me into her home and gave us some delicious homemade tea. She told us about what happened with the water pollution 5 years ago. At first, the locals were in favor of the resort's development, but once the article about the pollution came out, it was like a switch was flipped and everyone was aggressively against them. It's almost like they were being controlled by someone, turning against the resort overnight. The Crusoe Resort name didn't even appear in the article, so why did Matthew's dad wind up in the crosshairs? Matthew wants to go into the clock tower, so we asked Charlotte to let us in. We found the 3 keys she told us about, so we can go. Charlotte's late husband, he was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock in Lake Juliet. These days, the tower is all locked up and no one's allowed in. Robin held one of the 3 keys needed to keep it running. He used to store some of his stuff in the tool shed, so we took a look inside and found all sorts of clocks. I bet he made them all himself. One of them looked like a miniature version of the clock tower, and the sword key was inside. I'm so glad we managed to find it, but man, what an elaborate way to hide a key. A whole puzzle built into the hands of a clock. Being able to put something like this together really goes to show how skilled he was at his craft. He must have been really passionate about clockmaking. Either that or he's like a guy who makes puzzles in Silent Hill, because I'm pretty sure a lot of those puzzles are absurd. Charlotte's daughter, she fell in love with Gilbert, a photographer who moved into Lake Juliet. They eloped because Charlotte didn't approve of their relationship. There are 3 keys for the clock tower, and Olivia was in charge of one of them, but with her being gone, no one knew where it was. All I could do was ask Charlotte if she had any hints to where it could be. She told me Olivia left a strange box in the greenhouse in the yard. We found a letter in the box along with the flower key. In the letter, Olivia shared her honest thoughts as well as an apology she couldn't say to Charlotte in person. She also wrote that she was pregnant. I'm so glad we were able to let Charlotte know all about what Olivia was feeling. We wouldn't have the flower key had Olivia not left that letter behind. Thanks, Olivia. And Gilbert Moss, a famous photographer. I think everything's pretty much the same. As for why he met Olivia after moving to Lake and the two fell in love, they wanted to get married, but Charlotte was opposed. Olivia was already pregnant, though, so nothing could stop the two from being together. They eloped for the sake of the child and their family. According to Bob, Gilbert was a nice guy. In the letter we found in the greenhouse, Olivia wrote that he tried working things out with Charlotte, so I bet Bob was right. The decision to elope couldn't have been an easy one. It all sounds so complicated. It's hard for me to understand the things adults have to deal with sometimes, but I hope they're happy. Interesting, it says masterminds here now. Michael was sort of friends with Charlotte. She talked about how he was kind of a troublemaker of a kid that she yelled at sometimes, but he also came to visit her occasionally as an adult. It seems like he wanted to make sure she was okay after her husband died. Maybe Matthew gets his kindness from his dad. It sounds like he was a great father. His son sure loves him. There was a photo stuck in Michael's notebook. Matthew saw it and assumed that this John guy is behind everything and ran off to go find him. He's so reckless. But then I found him sipping tea at Charlotte's and I was so exasperated that I couldn't even get mad at him, right? Matthew was thrilled to hear that Charlotte knew his dad. She started telling old stories and he blurted out he wanted to investigate the clock tower. He thinks if he can remember what happened there, he'll be able to find his dad. I was nervous because we've been told to avoid talking about the clock tower, but it all worked out and now we're free to check it out. But he's really got to work on controlling himself. Alrighty, I think that's everything, so I guess we can continue forth. And now we're gonna chase after Matthew again, who's run off once again. Don't think there's any... I'm gonna double check and make sure there's no cranes in here. Yeah. Just gotta head off and look for...
He's gone. This must mean he remembered where his dad's office is. He must have gone to check it out. I need to go after him.
Alright. Onward, I guess.
Oh, Princess! So we meet again. What? Nothing. I should go.
She likes you. She used to be shy around people.
Hey, Princess, have you seen Matthew? No? Okay. How about you, Elizabeth? Have you seen him?
I passed him on the covered bridge.
The covered bridge? Thanks. I guess I'll get going.
Hey, can I talk to you?
I like how Ashley's doing everything in her power to just avoid this situation that is clearly coming up. But I guess we can't.
Did something happen?
My dad is getting married again.
Oh, really?
To the worst kind of woman.
That sounds rough.
Oh, Dad. Why'd you have to fall for that drama queen, Sophia?
Sophia? Right, she was at the cookout. Wait, did she just diss someone for being a drama queen?
What's with that look?
It's nothing. So you don't like her?
I can't stand her. She just seems so sketchy.
Sketchy? Like how?
It's hard to explain, but I don't even think she loves my dad.
Uh-oh.
But he's crazy about her. I was trying to deal with all that when Janet had the idea to enter this contest. I thought it might help me get my mind off things, so I said sure.
For the record, I think your band could totally win.
No way. Tommy is great on guitar, and Janet's a solid drummer. But my voice is awful. That will kill any chance we might have. I'm not like my mom. My voice is nothing special.
She's still hung up
That's
about
not true. I've heard you sing. You're amazing.
Wait, you've heard me sing?
I mean,
You're the one who took the music player, aren't you?
you knew?
Of course. I saw that my music box had been moved.
Sorry. But it was a really good song. I loved your vocals. I've been wanting to hear it again.
You're a bad liar.
Why would I lie about that? To make you feel better?
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, it's like, you've been such a bitch to me. Like, why would I, in any circumstance, lie to make you feel better? Like, it's...
Tommy and Janet said the same. They think your singing is great.
But
You've got to stop comparing your voice to your mom's. However much you love her songs, those are hers to sing. And your songs are yours. It's apples and oranges.
Ashley, thanks.
Whew. Glad I got that off my chest. It feels good to let it all out.
Well, not everything has to be about you, you know. I feel better now that I've talked it out too. We may be the same age, but you're more mature. You think things through and you don't complain.
Thanks, it's the trauma.
That's not true.
Like, we have been through way too much, I will admit.
I complain so much. Just about different things than you.
Yeah, I know. You're so argumentative too.
What? I am not. Well, I really should go.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Do you know where Matthew's dad's office is?
You mean the Crusoe Resort offices? Yeah.
Go through the JC Valley gate, then it's just straight ahead.
But the gate may be closed if JC Valley is too.
Thanks, Elizabeth. See ya.
Well, at least it seems that they're on...
Maybe she's right. I have my own songs to sing.
Seem to be on a little bit better terms now, that's good. But I think she's also feeling a lot better with Princess being back. Alrighty, so we need to head over the... Let's see. I'm just curious, can I go to the guest house from this point, or will they just make me turn around? I'm like doing everything in my power to get back to the guest house. And one way to find out if they'll let me go. Oh, this might be it. We might be able to go get that note that I missed all the way back several chapters ago. Let's see. Okay. Tommy's back here. Gotta deal with this. Gotta get... Okay. Oh, this song's so awful. Getting out of there. God, I feel sorry for Tommy having to work with that. That music would drive me nuts very, very quickly. Alright. Finally got this crane that's been bothering me for quite some time. Sayoko and I visited Lake Juliet over 10 years ago. I was recently strolling around the lake for the first time in a while when I noticed a boathouse and cottages that had appeared since then. When I asked some locals about them, they said that 5 years ago there were plans to build a major resort. Fortunately, the area around the mermaid statue on the lakeshore hasn't changed a bit. That was a relief to see, but it does seem like the old clock tower stopped working a few years ago. It makes the place feel a little bit emptier. I would love to show Ashley this lake's natural beauty one more time, before any further development changes the landscape forever. I broke my promise to come home once a week, so I haven't had the chance to catch up with her. We haven't had time to talk, but since there's a campsite here, maybe I can invite her camping. I'll need to get my courage to invite her, but it'll be a good chance for some quality time. I bet she'll enjoy a conversation over some delicious grilled food. I'll start making the arrangements right now. Okay. So Dad really did want to reconnect with Ashley, but I guess Richard had a hard time doing so. Which, I mean, I don't blame him, but yeah. I mean, he hasn't seen Ashley for like, what, almost like 10 years of her life. And then gets reintroduced suddenly. A bit of a hard ask, to say the least. Alright, so I need to head towards JC Valley, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of leg walking. But I am happy that I got that one crane that's been bugging me for like 2 episodes. So, like, I would hate the idea of us just having to not be able to get that crane because we just couldn't find a way back there at any point. I guess it's not as easy to go back to certain rooms, unlike in the first game, because I guess we didn't have as much urgency in the first game. Well, there was an urgency, but we could easily just go back into different rooms because a lot of the puzzles were like related to various rooms, so the game like gave us the option to go back to those rooms, I guess. But yeah, here the cranes seem to be way more like spaced out. Like, I don't even know if we can get back into Elizabeth's house to get the last crane. I'm really hoping we can at some point, because I didn't see it like at all whilst we were there. And I don't think we can't get back in now. Closed today, can't get through. Alright. Where is it pointing me? Let's see.
Hey, Ashley.
Hey, Bob. I'm looking for Matthew. Have you seen him?
Actually, he just ran right past me. Turned the corner off towards Charlotte's house.
Got it. Thanks.
Cat sleeping curled under the car. Got a bit of food too. Though it is kind of odd that Matthew would run over to Charlotte's place. Oh, right, because he had the flash about the bridge, I guess, and we were talking about the bridge being damaged some time ago.
Charlotte!
Oh, Ashley, you got the clock going again, didn't you? It was wonderful to hear the bell chiming. Did Matthew remember anything else?
Yeah, he remembered a little about Kelly and his dad, but he disappeared once the ringing started.
Oh dear.
I think he may have gone to the old Crusoe resort offices. I'm trying to catch up to him, but the gate's closed.
Oh, well, you should use the shortcut under the bridge. There's a large pipe under there that isn't used anymore. The kids used it to get to Michael's office all the time.
Thanks, Charlotte.
I like how she's just casually endorsing this, like, yeah, just use the shortcut.
Huh. I don't think this was broken the last time I was here. Does this rope go all the way down? I wonder if Matthew used this to get through.
We don't really have anything else to look for, so I guess go onto the bridge.
I'll just hang on tight and hope for the best.
Oh.
Ow!
Well, that was more dangerous than it needed to be.
Exactly, Ashley. Why couldn't we just climb around?
Darn it.
Rope's broke. I guess there's no going back now. Maybe that's why it gave us the warning. But, yeah. We can't get into Elizabeth's place, so there's nothing we can do about that.
Wow.
This pipe's huge. I see some light way down there. Maybe I can go through here.
All right.
Well, let's go. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back to the campsite anytime soon. Broken ladder too.
This is...
Yeah, we're in a whole new area now. Ah, look at this sunrise. It's so nice.
What?
The inside of the drum is sticky. I probably shouldn't touch it.
This is the building from the photo. This must be the Crusoe Resort offices. Now to try and find Matthew.
Well, at least it's not locked. That's a good thing. Holy heck. Text on these documents is so faded I can barely read them. But I can kind of make out the date. Looks like this was from 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Everything's 5 years ago. Stairway to the second floor is blocked by furniture and boxes. Oh no. Look at all this junk I can't get past. I love how it looks like just haphazardly thrown here. It reminds me of that back when I was doing interior designing for a little project we were doing for our uni. And I would just throw boxes onto the stairs trying to block stairs that you didn't need to go into. Door is locked. Oh good, it's locked. What about this door? This one's open at least.
Matthew! I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Ashley, you found me. I'm sorry I ran off. I remembered the way to my dad's office. It came back to me when I heard the bell. I think we'll be able to find something here.
It's all right, Matthew. I'll help you look. Oh, right. Here you go.
My dad's briefcase. Thanks for grabbing it.
Yeah, I stuck this in my back pocket. It's been in my back pocket this entire time.
Now, let's take a look around.
Kid, we also have to really work on you not running away, I gotta say. This is all stuff about the history of this area. I wonder if this skilled clockmaker is Charlotte's husband. There's an old newspaper on the desk.
Oh. Matthew, check out this photo in the paper.
It's Sunglasses Guy.
I love how Matthew never got John's name, so he's like, it's the Sunglasses Man. I mean, I really don't think John Smith is his name, but yeah. Crusoe Development spurs protests by Greg Davis. Lake Juliet area residents have gathered for a protest demanding Crusoe Resort cease further development. Crusoe Resort, established 2 years ago under the motto Harmony Between Nature and People, and has been pushing for the resort's development. But recently, residents have been voicing complaints claiming that the water tastes different and that there's no longer fish in the lake. They blame the resort's development and started protesting to bring it to a halt. However, there has been no definitive proof that the development has led to any environmental destruction, let alone lake pollution. Meanwhile, Crusoe Resort asserts that an unknown contaminant discovered during an independent investigation is to blame for the pollution. This issue is one to keep an eye on.
It says here the pollution may be from an unknown contaminant. So that guy's a reporter. I knew John Smith was a fake name. He's really Greg Davis.
Greg Davis? I found this.
Ah, neat. File storage.
We can look around a little more with that.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Got the. We didn't have to look for this one. Drawer's empty.
This poster. Is this what the resort was going to look like?
Yeah, it is. And this was my dad's vision for Lake Juliet.
It does look quite nice. It's a shame that something went wrong. Boxes are all sealed shut. There must be some important documents in them. I do like the slight spooky atmosphere of the music. The OST of this game is quite nice. It would make for very good, what's the word? Background noise. File storage, right. Let's grab that key.
It's open now.
It'd make good for study music, I think, some of this OST. Alright, here we go.
So this is the file room?
I hope we can find some info about my dad in here.
Seems like the place has been cleaned out long before we got here. Looks like there used to be something on this shelf. Guess they took everything when the company closed down. These cardboard boxes look heavy. The tag on the key says file room, so they must be full of documents of some sort. There's nothing inside. However...
These stickers are kind of cute.
There's a sticker of a squirrel? There's a sticker of a rabbit. Anything else? Just combination lock.
This is the only locker with a lock.
Huh.
That's my dad's.
That's my...
No way, really?
Yeah. I remember. Kelly put these stickers here. There's gotta be something inside.
But it's locked.
Oh,
What's up?
I thought so. It's a sticker of Kelly's bunny.
I wonder. Let me see that.
Sure.
Huh.
Whoops, I almost broke it. I guess the zip is just for decoration. Design is cute, but also really super creepy. It looks like a Danganronpa character. Let's see. Nothing really stands out.
Ah.
Oh, this tag says Pinky Rabbit. Is this from some new Pinky Rabbit series?
Oh.
Oh, there's something written here.
Oh.
Numbers. 0410.
Maybe.
These numbers must mean something. I do like how Matthew's just standing there holding the rabbit. Okay. Give me a sec, Matt.
All right.
See if it will open. 0 4 1 0. Hey! Nice.
Huh.
Ah,
Huh?
a letter. Let's see what it says. To my beloved Michael, I'd rather say these things in person. There's simply not enough time to sit down and discuss it. There's so much going on right now, and I understand it's a lot to handle. I know you're preoccupied with restoring Crusoe Resort's good name, but I'm begging you, please turn your focus towards Matthew. He's been through a terrible trauma. He can't even remember what happened the day Kelly died. My days are numbered, I know. That's why after I'm gone, I want you two to support each other as a family. Although I may not be able to speak these words to you, I hope you'll hear them all the same. This is my only request. Emily. I knew it. His sister's dead.
Matthew, this is
It's a letter from my mom. It's to my dad.
what she wrote. Is it true?
Kelly.
Are you all right?
I remember.
What happened?
Yeah, I have a feeling I know we're about to go here.
The weather was so nice that day. So I told Kelly, let's go up to the clock tower. The breeze is great up there. And the lake looks awesome.
Oh no, no
Once
one.
we were up there, Kelly tried to climb even higher. I told her to stop. It's dangerous. But then, the bell
Oh,
started ringing.
it's another case of unsupervised children going to
Kelly,
unsupervised location.
sound scared her.
Ah, God, no. That's so rough.
I was scared to remember Kelly. And what happened? That day, Kelly's accident, I forgot it all.
God, that... I don't know how old he was, but God, that's gotta really suck.
Matthew, that...
And if you think about it, it's another parallel to what happened to Dee as well. Falling and then someone reaching out for him.
that wasn't your fault.
I need to tell Kelly I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
It wasn't your fault, Matthew.
Kelly? Is it really you?
I wonder if we can see this. But yeah, this kid's been following us for a little while, so yeah.
I ran away. Once you and Mom were gone. I just didn't know what to do. I couldn't help Dad. I'm sorry, Kelly.
I also feel kind of bad because I did notice that AJ just joined, so he came in, you're just like, oh, so I wonder what Fear's up to. Oh, never mind. Watching a child deal with the trauma of losing his sibling.
I failed as a brother. Kelly, I'm glad I got to say I'm sorry. I think I'll be okay now. Thank you.
Ashley seems to be looking directly at her, so maybe Ashley can see her.
Come on, Kelly. It's time to go.
Oh, it's similar to what happened with Dee.
Mom?
Matthew, I'm sorry I can't be there with you.
Kelly! Mom. It's okay. No more tears. That's what my mom said.
Matthew. It's okay. To cry when you're hurting.
Oh. He's not even that old, I think. Isn't he like 13 or something? Gee whiz, that's so rough. I knew this was gonna go badly. Like, I knew like this was gonna go somewhere really awful, but like, damn. I didn't think it'd go this south. I thought, oh, maybe she died from something like that, but like, holy heck, what an awful way to go out. Like, considering how long it took us to climb the clock tower, just imagine a like 5-year-old falling from a clock tower. Like, she was aware of what was happening for the longest time before she hit the ground. Ugh, that's awful. I really shouldn't be talking about it like that. But yeah, it seems like Ashley could see the ghost, so I mean, I guess she wouldn't react weirdly. It's kind of funny that Matthew didn't sort of like freak out over the fact that Ashley can see ghosts, I guess.
Yeah. I'm good.
Hi there. I guess my warning to stay out of it fell on deaf ears, huh?
It's Sunglasses Guy!
Oh boy.
Well done, Matthew. I take it you still don't remember me?
Guess he was a good friend.
Greg.
What? You know this guy?
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. For real this time. My name is Greg Davis. I'm a reporter. I was listening in from the hallway. You helped Matthew regain his memories of Kelly. Thanks, Ashley.
Did you know all along that he couldn't remember? And what happened at the clock tower 5 years ago?
I did. As well as why Matthew lost his memory in the first place. I'm from Lake Juliet. That's why Michael and I became friends. We go way back. And I met Matthew about 5 years ago.
So that's why I didn't remember you.
Okay, so because I don't know, massive trauma.
Kelly's death was such a tragedy. The shock resulted in Matthew's dissociative amnesia. He completely lost his memories from around that time.
You should have just told me. I thought you were a bad guy.
Had I told you, you would have remembered all the pain, too.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew, I can't imagine that conversation going so well. Why won't you tell me what happened? Because it's about your little sister falling from a clock tower and dying from said fall, and you don't remember the fact you were up there? Like, I think you would have probably gone through, like, some sort of hyper shock if somebody walks up to you, hey, did you know that your sister died that day? Like, I would be horrified. Like, he even says, like, back when we first met him about his sister, he was like, oh yeah, my sister went to live with relatives. So in his head, his narrative was that his sister was still alive, living with relatives. Like, that would be a huge blow.
I wanted to spare you that.
So you had me pass your warning on to Matthew, instead of telling him yourself. I never believed you were a secret agent, by the way. You wrote the article about the pollution, right?
I did. But I never meant for Crusoe Resort to take the blame. I only wanted to shine a light on a problem in my hometown. But in the end, that article, it pushed my friend's company to ruin. But now I'm close to learning the true cause of the pollution. All I need is Michael's notes.
My dad's notes.
He left them in his locker, right?
I guess. I kind of glossed over it because it was so focused on that letter.
What's this?
Let's see. Problem of pollution in Lake Juliet and its connections to JC Valley. The Crusoe Resort project was intended to make the most of Lake Juliet's natural beauty. They never approved or plotted any manner of environmental destruction. However, Crusoe Resort is now being blamed for the pollution of the lake's water. Our business is bankrupt as a result. Unwilling to accept this outcome, I joined efforts with a few remaining staff members, and as a result of our independent investigations, we can confidently state that the source of the water pollution is JC Valley. This document details our investigation of Lake Juliet in an attempt to bring the truth to light. Michael Crusoe.
Whoa. it says that JC Valley is responsible for the pollution.
I mean, yeah? I don't know why they didn't think about this, like, back then. They were like, oh, it's definitely the small, like, construction of a resort, not the giant laboratory that has been sitting next to the lake, because I think JC Valley's been around for quite a while.
Those are Michael's notes. I finally have them.
Does it have any information about my dad?
It does. If I can reach out to my JC Valley informant, maybe I can finally learn the truth about the pollution.
Which, also, by the ways, we still not have, like, no information on what this pollution is. It's pollution. What exactly is it? It's bad. Like... But yeah, it has to be something that makes the water taste weird and fish to disappear, so I can't imagine it being very good for your health.
I'm so close to fulfilling my promise to Michael.
Here I thought you were Michael, but I guess not.
Your JC Valley informant. Do you mean Ian? You talked to him on the phone earlier, right?
Oh crap, you heard that?
You didn't.
I was trying to snag an inside source and wound up with him. He should be coming through with some key intel soon. Listen, this info on Ian is strictly confidential. Got it? If Dr. Robbins were to find out...
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Not even my dad.
I appreciate that.
What did you promise Matthew's dad?
Michael and I made a promise to each other 5 years ago. I told him I'd discover the source of the pollution. He told me he'd re-establish his company. Your father didn't want to face you until he had earned back what he had lost. I mean, clearly, to have left you after you'd already lost so much. But now, Michael is...
He's what? Where's my dad? Tell me, please.
Just tell him, Greg. Matthew deserves to know.
Michael is in the hospital. He worked tirelessly, saving up money to reunite with you. But there was an accident at his work site. He's in a coma.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
No, it can't be true.
Man, Matthew be taking L's constantly. Holy shit. Like, seriously, dude? This kid cannot catch a break. First finds out his little sister's, like, dead from an accident. His mum passed away from illness some time ago. And now the dad he's been chasing, hoping to find him, has been in a coma for who knows how long.
Speaking. Really? Understood. I'll head out right away. So, Matthew, do you believe in miracles? It would seem your father has woken up.
I wonder if Kelly and his wife helped with that.
That's great, Matthew. Your mom and Kelly must have been looking out for him.
Yeah. I want to go to the hospital. Right now.
Of course. I'll take you.
Well, what about us? I guess we're going along.
Look out for Matthew, Greg.
I'll keep him safe.
Thank you, Ashley. I owe you so much.
You don't have to thank me. I know just how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
See you later? Oh, wait! Take this.
My watch.
Oh right, we had this
Picked it up off the ground.
from so long ago.
My dad gave it to me. I thought I lost it.
Yeah, I know. I saw what it says on the back.
to my dear son, Matthew.
You should go. You have a lot of catching up to do.
All right.
Alright. So I guess... I wonder if this will be... I don't think it'll be the end for Matthew's story. I mean... There's still, obviously, a lot that we need to get done.
Good luck, Matthew.
Alrighty. Ah, those security cameras.
Ashley.
Ah, no! He keeps popping up out of everywhere.
Ryan?
Dr. Robbins asked me to find you.
Really? Why?
He became worried when you didn't answer the phone in his cottage.
Oh. Right.
There's something he wishes to talk to you about. Dr. Robbins is in the lab. You should go see him.
I've got a few things I want to ask him, too. Thanks.
Well then, shall we go?
Guess we're heading to the... Monument must mean it's the main entrance to the lab. Alright. Former site of Crusoe Resort added. It's some updates here, so better quickly look over them. Probably isn't updated just yet too much until the next chapter. So... Okay, so the only update is that these two are friends, so... Greg Davis has been added. Nothing other than the names have been changed at the moment.
Oh.
A nice view of the mountain there. This game is still always so pretty. It does the lighting so well in here.
So this is JC Valley? Where'd he go? Oh well. Guess I'll head in.
Ryan is so weird. What is he hiding? Well, at least the mystery between for Matthew's finished, and at least because the day thing is done too, so I don't know if we'll meet up with Matthew straight away, but maybe we will.
I was here with Mom. She brought me to JC Valley. She kept it a secret from Dad. What were you doing all those years ago, Mom?
I've been waiting for you, Ashley.
That wasn't sinister in any circumstance. Cool. Yeah, just walks out. I've been waiting for you. Gives hand. Like, lady, please, I'm not touching you. Yeah, that chapter was quite a short one. But yep, here we go. Mystery of the JC Valley. Seems to be the big sticking point as of now.
Oh, hey. We met at the campsite, didn't we?
You remember me. Hello again. I'm Sophia Callahan. I'll take you to Dr. Robbins. He's down in the lab in sub-basement 2.
The lab's underground?
Indeed it is. Go ahead onto the elevator.
Well, I guess it makes sense that the lab would be mostly underground, considering it's just like a pillar in the surface. Feel like we're about to have whiplash again.
So,
Yes.
did the trouble with the security system get sorted out?
Yes. Dr. Robbins fixed it. He is quite brilliant.
Quite. He always acts so weird around me. But people here have so much respect for him.
Sorry, Ashley. I'd rather avoid being so brutish. But there's someone who'd like to meet you.
Ah, boy.
Dr. Robbins, it's an emergency. Security on the underground storage has been deactivated.
What?
Sophia's ID is in the logs.
So it was her all along? What could she be after? Gina, call Rex. I'll check with Ian to make sure everything is okay.
Ah, goddammit. Why does the bad person have to have a similar name to me? Also, wow. Just...
Was I asleep?
Girl, you weren't asleep. You were knocked out.
She knocked me out.
Okay, thank goodness Ashley...
Oh.
At least Ashley put that together.
Oh. Why did she do that? And where am I? Is this the lab? Oh. I've been here.
Well, there's another one of those
Almost
cameras.
worried. She was talking with a man in a lab coat. What do they do here? Dad? Huh? What's that? There's something on the monitor. Regarding the stored liquid memory? What the heck is liquid memory?
Uh-oh, we're getting into the sci-fi section. Here we go, boys. It's just like in the previous game where you go from, like, regular mansion to suddenly sci-fi. Regarding the stored liquid memory. Liquid memory is a liquefied form of storage that allows complex information to be backed up in a minuscule volume. Liquid memory excels at changing shape, has a high resistance to impact and vibration, and does not degrade over time. Therefore, the information can be stored indefinitely. However, information written to liquid memory is fixed, and therefore difficult to transfer to one form of storage. Addendum. Water from Lake Juliet is used for its peculiar composition, which is required for the creation of liquid memory. As such, the creation of a large volume of liquid memory is currently believed to be impossible, as it would result in the lake drying up completely.
It's kind of dense, but if I'm reading this correctly, this liquid memory is made from the water in Lake Juliet. So if I have this right, the pollution in Lake Juliet is actually liquid memory?
Oh no! I just realized something. Didn't they say that, like, overnight there was a change in the people's, like, thoughts on the resort? What if they were mentioning how the water changed taste? Oh god, what if they were drinking liquid memory and it caused that? Ugh. I don't even want to think about that. That's horrifying. Alright, let's see what's happened. Because apparently a lot's updated. Alrighty, let's do our best to check things. We got into the clock tower and used the 3 keys to get the clock moving again. I left Matthew to go listen to the bell on the top floor, but he disappeared while I was up there. He had remembered something when he heard the bell. I chased after him and we ended up in the ruins of Crusoe Resort, where something weird happened. Matthew read a letter from his mum and suddenly remembered everything. Just when it seemed like he was going to break down from remembering Kelly's death, she appeared in front of him. She fell from the tower 5 years ago, and I guess she never left his side. I'm glad you got to learn the truth, and also said a proper goodbye, Matthew. I think you'll be alright now. My turn. Pretty sure the reason Mum came to Lake Juliet was to visit JC Valley. What I don't know is why. Michael's report said that JC Valley is the one responsible for the pollution. There's something going on here, and I don't think even Dad knows what it is. So yeah, so it does confirm Ashley did see the ghost. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. We were able to solve the clock tower's puzzle and ring the bell. It was so loud, Charlotte must have heard it. Matthew disappeared again, so I had to chase after him. Charlotte was in her garden when I got to her house. I was right about her having heard the bell. She told me it was wonderful to hear it again. When I asked her about Matthew, she said I could get to the Crusoe Resort offices by going through the big pipe under the bridge. I owe Charlotte for so much. I need to make sure I stop by her place later to thank her properly. I guess we'll start from this side. Keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex and the director of JC Valley. When I chased Matthew to the clock tower, I ran into Elizabeth by the lakeshore. We talked a little. She dished out about her dad's new fiancé and told me why she hid the music player. She totally knew I swiped it. Sorry that I touched your stuff. You told me not to, and yet here we are. As best as I can understand, Elizabeth keeps comparing herself to her mum. She looks up to her mum way too much to feel like she can sing a half as well. But her voice is her own. When I heard her sing, I was blown away by its beauty and power. She just needs to find some confidence and keep on singing. Of course, I don't think she wants to hear that from me. If I told her that directly, I can only imagine what would happen. I'm glad we were able to really talk. I had almost given up hope. I feel like we understand each other a bit now. We might even get along. Large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. When Matthew ran out of the clock tower, I went after him and wound up bumping into Princess and Elizabeth. I guess she had come here to see Elizabeth after all. I'm glad you two were able to reunite, Princess. I really owe this pooch my thanks. If it wasn't for her, I don't think my relationship with Elizabeth would have improved as much as it has. We started out pretty hostile, but now we can talk openly. It's thanks to Princess I was able to make another good friend. The director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. Elizabeth and I had a long talk by the lake shore. It's not just that she's spoiled. She can't stand the fact that her father wants to marry Sophia. It must be tough for her. She's clearly hurting from her mum just walking out on the family. And here comes someone else into the picture. The real problem, though, is that Elizabeth thinks Sophia doesn't even love her father. So should they even get married? I don't get what's going on here, but if that's true, then of course Elizabeth doesn't want them to get married. Sure, she's given her father a hard time, but she's worried about him. Makes sense. Open your eyes, Rex. The solution to her general bad behavior is to just buy her things. That's not what she needs from you, Rex. Listen to her. I hope you figure that out soon. Sophia Callahan, a researcher at JC Valley. She's one of Dad's co-workers. She's pretty shady, according to Elizabeth. She's engaged to Elizabeth's dad, but doesn't seem like she really loves him. Why would she agree to marry someone she doesn't love? I think I can understand how Elizabeth feels. Welcoming someone you don't trust into your family must be hard. She didn't seem like a bad person when I met her at the campsite, but that's all changed now. Only a truly bad person could draw someone in with a smile only to immediately attack him. She's the worst kind of person. Why would she attack me? What's she after? Dad didn't come home after going to the lab to help with the system problem, so I guess he's still here. I don't know what kind of research he's doing, but he must have a lot of responsibilities. Oh, and Ryan said that there was something Dad wanted to talk to me about. What could that be? But I've got stuff to ask him about as well, so that works out. Kind of want to go find Dad, but I'm worried that Sophia might be here and try to lock me up again. When I approached the entrance to JC Valley, I flashed back to Mum pulling my hand as we went into the lab. And the room that Sophia locked me in also looks familiar. I've been here before. And at that time, Mum was talking to someone, a man wearing a lab coat. I thought Mum retired from science when I was born. Why would she come all this way to visit? Would it have been to see this guy? Whatever it was, she kept it a secret from Dad. Greg Davis. There was an article about the water pollution in the closed-off offices of Crusoe Resort. The author's name was Greg Davis, and he turns out to be our John Smith in sunglasses. He used to live in Lake Juliet and was an old friend of Matthew's dad, Michael. Even though he actually knew Michael, he hid his true identity out of concern for Matthew, who lost his memory after a tragic accident. It was a lie, but a lie out of kindness. Greg's article had a positive of his intended effect, driving Crusoe Resort to the brink of bankruptcy. Michael had been framed and was clearly suffering, so Greg was searching for the truth to clear his name. We found the proof we needed in Michael's locker, and Greg was thrilled, saying that this would prove Michael's innocence. And that was when we found out that where Michael was. Now Matthew can finally see his dad. I love a happy ending. There was a poster in the ruined old office of Crusoe Resort. It showed what Lake Juliet would have looked like if the resort was completed. It was absolutely beautiful. I could see why Michael was working towards it. But everyone blamed him for the pollution. That must have hurt a lot. But you don't need to worry anymore, Michael. With your documents and the information from Ian, Greg will show everyone that what that pollution really was. You just get better and take care of Matthew, and maybe go visit Charlotte again when you're ready. Matthew found a letter his mum wrote his dad in a locker in the deserted Crusoe Resort. It was the key to unlocking all of Matthew's memories. She wrote about what happened to Kelly, and that she didn't have long left. She was overwhelmed by worry for Matthew, who had been through such trauma, and Michael, who was completely focused on his work. Emily cared so much about her family. You don't need to worry about Matthew anymore, Emily. He'll be able to come to terms with what happened to Kelly, and he'll be reunited with his dad soon. I just know that they'll always take care of each other, just as you wrote back then. Please, watch over them. And yeah, it's now blacked out here. We learn the sad truth about what happened to Kelly. She fell from the clock tower and died, right in front of Matthew. He's sick with guilt. Kelly's ghost appeared to us. He told her that he had failed her as a brother, but she forgave him. Maybe she was relieved to see that he had started to recover. I don't know, but she had a big smile on her face. Their mother showed up too, and she and Kelly left together. It's good that Matthew remembered what happened. I hope that Emily and Kelly are watching over him. One by one, Matthew remembered all sorts of things in the clock tower. About how he always used to play with Kelly, in the lake or in the tower. About how they would meet their dad at Crusoe Resort. And when he heard the bell, he remembered where Crusoe Resort was. We found Emily's letter there, and Matthew remembered everything that happened 5 years ago. It was sad and painful, but now Matthew should be able to move on. He even got to say a goodbye to Kelly, and we found out where his father is. I hope he gets to live happily ever after with his dad. I'm glad I picked up his watch and returned it to him. Just be careful not to lose it again, Matthew. Remaining liquid memory, 18.4%. The percent remaining is dropping steadily. The situation requires immediate action. The amount of liquid memory keeps dropping, but why? Information on liquid memory is displayed on the console. Yeah, we read that already. Oh, it's still... Incongruent. Yeah, I think that's what it says, right? Incongruent. Data detected. Error in chronological arrays. Deviations found in the following location paths. I guess this means something unusual is happening? I don't understand what any of this actually means. Don't worry, I'm with you there, Ashley. Door is locked.
It's not opening. Hang on. Am I locked in here?
Not anymore, we aren't.
The RAS is responding, which means...
Means we're getting out of
knew
here.
it. The DAS is responding too. It's the same as the security device at Lake Juliet. I'll try using the DAS.
That lady thinks she can lock me in here when I have the power of... This security has a time limit to release it, so you need to keep an eye on the hour gauge. If you run out of time, you get to retry, but if you fail 5 times in a row, the time limit will be removed until you clear it once. Oh boy. What? Okay. Ah! I've gotta hold it, I keep forgetting. Okay. Oh, do I have to have holding R? I guess so. I don't get the L one. One. I still don't get the 1, 2, 3. Okay. I think I was rotating it the wrong way. That was the issue. That was confusing. I think it was like L...
It opened!
I think it was L stick and R stick. That's what it was supposed to be. Well, it opened.
Am I gonna have to sneak past, like, guards or something?
I hope not. I don't like stealth. Also, it seems like we're like underwater in the lake or something like that.
I'm clear.
Yeah, it looks like we're underwater or something. Why would someone decide to build a laboratory at the bottom of the lake? Must have been something that required it. I like how we're just like trying to escape a location and we're just like dawdling.
The bottom of the lake. The water looks so different here. Huh. My mom's pendant. There's water glowing inside it. Mom, help keep me safe, all right? Lead me to Dad.
Yeah, it seems like it's bubbling in a certain odd way here.
That's,
That light looks similar to the light from Mum's pendant. Could they be related somehow? I'm 3 floors below ground level.
Yeah.
Sophia said that Dad's lab was on the 2nd floor of the basement.
looks clear.
Dad?
Still in the lake. Where are you, Dad? Images still. There's no map for this area, so. The Lab E. 5. JC Valley logo and numbers for each room are on the panel. I always imagine a lab as having big, thick books and documents laying around, but this room's practically empty. The light doesn't turn on. Doesn't seem like anyone uses this. Computer is unlocked. The user name is JC Valley 0013.
Wow.
Now, this is a pretty nice audio setup. Looks pretty high quality. I bet it sounds great. Whoever uses this room must be pretty into music. Alright, I guess there's nobody here.
Someone's coming.
Can we stop getting pulled into rooms without our consent?
Oh. Aren't you?
Gina.
What's going on? What are you planning on doing with me?
You're right. You're right. I was too rough. Sorry.
You're working with Sophia, aren't you?
I understand why you're suspicious. But I'm going to need you to trust me, okay?
After you just pulled me in?
What are you doing here?
My dad asked me to come.
Dr. Robbins called for you? First I'm hearing of this.
Ryan came and told me.
Ryan? Ryan who?
What do you mean, Ryan who? The Ryan that works here?
That's really strange. I need to look into this. Either way, this person told you to come here? It's dangerous. You need to stay put.
What's my dad doing?
He's working with Ian, our system admin. They're trying to keep Sophia out of our data.
Tell me what's going on.
Some bad stuff is going down right now. Sophia is trying to steal data from the lab.
Not this again.
What?
Come here.
What is this?
It's a direct call system that connects all the rooms in the lab. If it's still working, then... Ian, are you all right?
No, he's not. He
Wait here.
just
I'm going to Ian's office.
collapsed.
Stay here where it's safer.
Things have really gone sideways here.
Huh?
Hey, that's Elizabeth's. There's a portrait of Rex on the wall. His name is on the plate below it. JC Valley Director Rex Alfred.
Fancy picture. This must be Elizabeth's dad's office.
These awards are all different shapes.
Amazing.
Some amazing things must have come out of this lab to have received so many. Psychology, physiology, genetic engineering, neuroscience. Books all look super advanced. Even their titles are over my head. Some papers sit on the desk. The cover page reads, "On the development of a new form of liquid memory."
What's this?
Developments in liquid memory. Liquid memory, developed under Jude Fitzgerald's directorship, was a huge step forward in the development of the Another project. However, the liquid's potential to do significant damage to the environment must be improved upon. This was made abundantly clear 6 years ago after the liquid memory spilled into Lake Juliet. Because of these revelations, a new team was formed with Dr. Richard Robbins at the helm, and the development began on a new version of liquid memory. The goal of the new project was to make liquid memory a safer and more efficient medium for the storage of memory, thereby improving research in the field. Rex Alfred.
This tank accident. It must be the source of the pollution Greg's been looking for.
There's a red book with an elegant design. History of JC Valley.
A book about this lab.
The JC Valley Research Facility was founded by Jude Fitzgerald, a leading figure in the field of memory research, along with a collection of researchers from across the country. Fitzgerald, along with one of his fellow researchers, Sayoko Kitazato, created an innovative theory within the realm of memory control. Putting the theory into practice, Fitzgerald then developed the Another device. Although this device was never completed, it laid the foundations for another theory, which was subsequently refined by Sayoko.
Mom was researching another here, along with Judd. Huh.
Had no idea they received an award for Lake Juliet's security system. Pretty cool. Hold on, if the security around Lake Juliet is so good, how come my stolen bag is still missing? What a big table. All these chairs must mean it's used for meetings. I bet they talk about all sorts of complicated science stuff while watching the monitor. Oh. See a crane here. There. Rex's achievements in the business scanned. So I can get cranes in this area. Oh boy, there's just no images. So I wonder if I'll just lose the chance to get cranes. As I was sorting through a box of lab documents Rex gave me, I happened across a book containing the history of JC Valley. Everything from its inception to now. As I skimmed through, I was surprised to see the policies that Rex put in place to keep the lab afloat following Judd's death. He had just taken over as director, but he really leaned into the business side of things. He trademarked an original security system that uses biometric technology born from the research and development of another, and sold it to outside firms. What's more, by having the lab assume the production of industrial goods for things like semiconductors used in that security system, he was able to restore JC Valley's financials. He single-handedly saved the lab from having to liquidate its assets, which were at a risk of being sold to the highest bidder and ultimately lost, including all that remains of the Another project. Much of the project's research has been lost, but what remains lives on in other fields of study within the lab. If the lab went bankrupt and was forced to sell off its assets, it would represent a huge risk. What if someone reverse engineered Another? Who knows, but it would be what it would be used for. It can do anything from petty crime to starting wars, but Rex's business acumen prevented all that. As a complete business novice myself, I'm genuinely impressed by Rex's prowess in the field. I doubt there's anyone at JC Valley who could even come to his equal. Speaking with him, I started to wonder if I could market some of the technology in the DAS as an end-user product. Perhaps we could take a few key features like the ability to take photos or to capture detailed information about objects and add them to a cell phone. That's not a bad idea. I should get Rex's opinion. Okay, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for, like, some cranes. If cranes can appear in the labs and stuff. JC Valley founder Judd Fitzgerald. 1980 to 2002.
So this is the guy who started this place.
The Another is still in active development. Using it now is dangerous.
The experiment is what will allow us to complete its development.
Judd, the founder of JC Valley. That's who Mom was talking to. Oh.
Gina!
That be Gina calling?
Rex, is that you?
Ryan.
Ashley? What are you doing there?
Sophia was showing me around, but she attacked me. She attacked Ian too, but Gina found me. Ryan, what the heck is going on around here?
That's terrible, Ashley. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's going on?
Yes, I do. I believe Sophia intends to acquire the Another source code.
The Another? Dad isn't trying to rebuild it, is he?
Sophia may be working with someone else. Please be careful. I'll look into what she's been doing. You and I should meet up later.
Come to think of it...
Gina's taking too long. Hope nothing's happened. Maybe I should take a peek outside just to see. See Gina, but I just want to know, can I get into this lab real quick? I'm just going to go in here really quickly and see if there was any cranes here before I continue. Because there's no map of this area, but the fact it says no images and sort of implies that there's a lot of things to look for. Well, there's like, what, 5 or 4 of these cranes are in the no map location, which is a bit worrying. I'm kind of hoping we get a map soon so that we can find them.
Gina!
Ashley? I told you to stay put.
The gate won't open?
Nope. Scanning this should open it, but it just isn't working. I've tried everything. This must be Sophia's doing.
Let me try.
Huh?
We go again. Oh my goodness, you gotta do tilt controls? Oh my goodness. I swear the controls are getting absurd now. Right. So 1, 2, 3. A and 1. Then hold. Okay. Then A. Tilt. Y. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Hold. Okay, now that I know that the direction also counts for the sticks, I actually am doing this properly instead of messing it up constantly. Can't believe they added motion controls. This is so nuts. Ah, the Wii and its era of motion controls.
Got it.
What is that? What did you just use?
This is the RAS. It can open all sorts of gates, doors, whatever.
Okay, but what is it?
It's this thing my mom invented.
Your mom made a piece of tech like that, and you have it? Well, in any case, good job. Now I can get to Ian.
Where is he?
Lab 103.
I don't want to stand around waiting. I want to come with you.
Ashley.
I have the RAS. It's bound to come in handy again.
Right. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it'd be silly to be like, oh yeah, let's just, you know.
This one's close too.
Can you open it?
Leave it to me. The RAS isn't responding. The light on this device is off. Maybe that's why the RAS isn't responding. Let's see.
Door has secured.
Oh!
Cover is about to fall off.
Huh.
Then these are the insides, huh?
Gina.
Gina, look. Think this is broken?
Oh.
That socket is missing its IC chip. It won't work in this state. Who would go to this much trouble? But if I replace the chip, it should work, right? It should, yes. It's possible Dr. Robbins has a suitable replacement chip.
Alright.
Should check his lab to see if we can find one. Room 202. Need to find the chip first. We should head to Dad's lab. It's Dad's lab. Let's go inside. There's sure to be a crane in here.
So this is my dad's lab.
That's right.
I could have guessed from the mess.
Your dad's very passionate about his work. Often to the point he'd spend the night here.
What?
See no rhyme or reason on how these books were placed. What do they even do when they want a specific book to look through every single one? Lots of junk, but no IC chip, huh? There's our crane. Omen of another's resurrection scanned. Junk everywhere, and yet the garbage can is empty. Okay, no IC chip here either. A well-used coffee maker sits on the counter. Faint scent of coffee lingers in the room. Dad and his coffee. This must be for the coffee. Dad's coat pocket, maybe? Could it be there? Nothing here.
Gina.
Can't find it. I have no idea where the IC chip should be.
No use.
May not be here. If it's not here, we could check Sophia's lab. It's risky, though.
Hey.
Where's Sophia's lab? Lab 203.
Dad.
Dad has some pictures of us here, too. Where the heck did this photo come from? Like how...
What?
Dad can play guitar, too? Maybe I should ask him to jam with me. Dad's co-workers are in this photo. Looks like he's friends with pretty much everyone. Alright. Oh, we also have an update on Judd's photo. He's up here. When I saw Judd's portrait, I realized he was the person I remembered arguing with Mom 13 years ago. Why was Judd so desperate to finish the another that he just ignored Mom's warnings? Did he have some special reason to push so hard? I can also see the time is getting to the point where I've got to give my doggo his medicine, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. Alright, let's read the thing we've got. Still missed out on that one. Come September, it will have been 1.5 years since I left Blood Edward Island. I got a call from Rex, a former co-worker at MJ Labs. He's the director of JC Valley now, and it sounds like there are those in his lab who want to revive the Another project. Back on the island, I interrupted Bill's transmission and was certain I had destroyed the Another along with its source code, but it would seem at least a portion of the code Bill transferred made it into someone's hands, and subsequently into JC Valley's data management system. Rex is looking into how the data got in. He'll try to identify anyone involved with it too. So far he's figured out that some of its data is in the security system, which he can't access himself. He has no idea what the code is doing there. He asked me to help investigate. I immediately agreed. I cannot allow the Another project to be revived, no matter the cost. I joined JC Valley so I can ensure nobody is hurt by Another like Ashley and I were. Also, I'm not sure why it'd be risky to go into Sophia's lab. There's 2 of us. Let's just throw hands with her.
No use.
This is Sophia's lab, but the door is locked.
Wait.
This thing has power. We might be able to open the door. Here we go again. Wow. Sophia doesn't have a very strong passcode on her door by the looks of it. Get that open right away. Yes. We got it open. Good work, Ashley. Now we can take a look around inside.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, follow me.
That's a relief.
All clear. No burdens around. Alright, so this is Sophia's lab. Think we'll actually find the IC chip for the other door in here?
Alright.
Just have to look. Let's split up. I'll take the desk area. I also got to keep an eye out for any cranes that might be around.
My bag!
What?
This is my bag. It was stolen at the bus stop.
What's it doing here?
Sophia must have left it here. She was the one who asked Matthew to steal it.
Why would Sophia want your bag?
Ugh! She dumped all my stuff in the garbage? I need to make sure it's all here. Oh!
My teddy bear too. He's still in good shape, not even dirty.
Ugh.
Who would throw this out? Not cool, Sophia.
Yeah.
There's my sheet music. I'm so glad it's in one piece.
Oh!
Here's my wallet. All the cash is still inside and everything.
Alright.
There's my cell phone. We can contact the outside with it. Oh crud, the battery's dead.
Darn it.
Too bad I don't have the charger. Ashley's demo. Oh, album. Phew, it's not even scratched.
Huh.
Oh hey, there's something at the bottom of the garbage can.
Wait!
Hey Gina, any idea what this is?
Oh.
That's the IC chip, so Sophia must have taken it out of the door.
Yes!
Now we have it, we should be able to turn the door on. Anyways, we better get everything back into our bag, huh? My precious teddy bear stuffed with memories from Blood Edward Island. I rescued it from Sophia's trash can. I'm so glad I got it back. Sheet music containing the songs my band is going to play in the big concert. Sophia threw it in the garbage. How rude. I put my heart and soul into this song, and without it, I wouldn't be able to practice. Sophia had tossed my wallet into the garbage. There hasn't been much cash in it ever since I bought my guitar. I know that feeling. My cell phone that Sophia threw in the trash. Its battery is dead, so I can't use it, but now isn't the time to worry about that. A demo CD with a song for the band contest. I had to fish it out of Sophia's trash can. I need this to enter the contest, so I'm glad I got it back undamaged. And a small object with an image of a key on it. It was in Sophia's trash can. It looks like it could be inserted into some sort of device. Nothing here. The coat on the rack. There's yellow flowers in the vase.
You're going to search the computer?
Yeah. Might be able to dig up some dirt on Sophia.
Do you know her password?
Probably. Got it.
Whoa, already? You're amazing!
I do my best. 1 point for the good guys, right?
Right.
Where we... Hi, I would like to ask, why are we glossing over the fact you know someone's password?
Oh. Oh, this is...
You found something?
She was emailing someone. I can't see who. But there are 2 emails here. Sophia may have had help.
What do they say?
Dr. Robbins invited his daughter out, so I had a boy steal her bag for me. Unfortunately, she wasn't carrying any information on the another with her. I'm not giving up, though. Based on what I've been told by my local informant, it's possible Ashley knows something about the another device. I'm going to make direct contact with her to confirm.
What is this? It's information about the another. She's getting help from somewhere. Sophia was after me right from the start. She had Matthew steal my bag in exchange for info on his dad. Ugh, Sophia, you...
I'm not letting her get away with this.
Gina?
I've had enough of her doing whatever she pleases.
Let's stop her.
First, we need to find whoever's helping her. Let's see what's in the other email.
Compared to the first iteration of the another device developed at JC Valley, the one developed on Blood Edward Island boasted superior functionality based on data from early testing, but unfortunately the updated model was destroyed. However, some data was extracted before its destruction, and that data was loaded onto the prototype another. The data transfer introduced a new problem. The data was configured with a unique initialization code, so an external system was required to access it. It seems Dr. Robbins added an extra encryption layer during the creation of the new device. The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island reported the existence of a standalone remote access point for the destroyed another. We have been so far unable to confirm those reports. Dr. Robbins is staying quiet, but it is highly likely his daughter Ashley is in possession of the remote device. Ashley's personal belongings will be the next target of our ongoing inquiry.
There's another in this lab? This mentions an agent. I wonder if that was Bill. And I wonder if Dad knows Sophia was looking into another. Dad's not on the Another project anymore, is he?
Blood Edward Island. Dr. Robbins mentioned that place. Maybe this agent is the person helping Sophia.
No, it can't be. He died on the island.
You were there with your dad. Well, if he's gone, who's Sophia working with now?
Ah.
Is this Sophia's notepad? Maybe she wrote her plans down. No luck. Not finding any hints. Guess that's all that's in this room. I don't see the hint of a crane in here, but I guess that makes sense. Can't imagine there'd be a crane in here made by Dad. Well, you know, always best to check. That IC chip in.
Yes.
Should be able to open the door.
The rest.
Whoops.
All right.
The rest lit up, sir. The DAS.
It's responding. I think this will do it. Let's use the DAS to lift the security.
Alright, here we go. One, two, three. Getting better at this. Alright. I guess after being hit by 3 of these in a row, I'm at least getting a little bit of a better idea of it, considering we only had like a very scattered like instances of doing this.
I've only heard stories about your mother, but what I heard is that she was the real deal. A true genius.
Can you tell me anything about her?
I know she was a founding member of JC Valley. She was a legend, handpicked by Judd himself. But I never had the pleasure of meeting her.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, Ashley. There's a building directory for JC Valley. There's a pamphlet that includes the information from the building directory.
How about this?
It's helped me figure out where I am. I should take one with me. Yes, finally a map. Alright. What is this light in the lake? This one is dead, no question. There's a picture of a chocolate bar in there. No one seems to be using this room. Weird. Elizabeth's dad's office. Another is here in the lab. Liquid memory made here. I check the DAS. Alrighty, it now shows me. Gina wants to go up a floor, but I'm gonna go into 201 first. Because there's a crane in here. Three lab coats and 3 desks. I guess 3 people shared this office space. There it is. fishing pro and a fishing foe scanned. It's a CD containing the results of the water quality report. Let's see what it found. Lake water, tea, bullpup? Was he actually investigating soft drinks too? Whoa, Lake Juliet is featured in a special edition. I had no idea the lake was famous enough to be featured in a fishing magazine. It's pretty cool.
What?
Why is there a fishing rod here? There are lures and everything. Whoever sits here must be one of Dad's fishing friends. Spec on optical water quality observation devices by Dr. Richard Robbins. These instructions for the water quality testing feature of the DAS? This is the main unit of a computer, right? Looks like it's being disassembled. Is it being repaired or is it part of some experiment? Easy to see, easy to retrieve.
Yeah.
Pinnacle of organizational practices. I love having flowers around. Just seeing them improves my mood. Must be tough for flowers to be stuck in a windowless room.
Huh.
These papers are kept so neat. Whoever sits here must have a real keen eye for detail. I love a good organizational tour, but even I'm not this neat. I don't think there's anything else we can investigate here. Alright, so I'm gonna read this one thing for the cranes, and then I'm gonna quickly take a 5-minute break. And we will go and I'm gonna go give my doggo his medicine and get a bit of water. Because I have been talking a little bit and I think my tea's pretty much all dried up. The guy in room 201 is supposed to be some sort of master fisherman. It said his technique borders on the supernatural. Several of my fellow researchers want to learn from him, and Rex is already taking lessons. He even has someone he refers to as his arch-rival. This rival's name is Michael Crusoe, former president of Crusoe Resort, the company that tried to develop a resort at this lake 5 years ago. I have never heard of this legendary fisherman Crusoe before, but sounds like he holds multiple records for largest fish caught in various tournaments all throughout the country. Michael Crusoe was born in Lake Juliet. People around here blame his company for the pollution, but the guy in room 201 doesn't believe it. He says it's all made up. As to why he believes this, he says that Crusoe is the ultimate fisherman. There's simply no way someone like that would do any harm to the environment. He's waiting for Crusoe to make his triumphant return to the lake. Today, as he meticulously polished his gear, he looked up at me and said, I hope to face Michael in a fishing tourney one of these days. Right, and then we have 104, 103, and obviously the one we missed in Elizabeth's house. And the thing is, I don't know if we'll be able to go back into Elizabeth's house, so... But we gotta get those ones. Anyways, I am going to take a quick break, and I will be back in just a moment. So, sit tight, everybody. Sorry about that, I am back. Took a bit longer than I expected. But I guess we shall continue the journey. So it's kind of wild. We went from like, oh, we're looking for something, looking for Matthew's dad, to this.
Alright.
Ian's room is on B1. Let's hurry. It's a good thing she waited.
Wait!
Ashley, get in the elevator.
Okay.
You're not getting away!
Oh,
Gina! I'm fine. Close the door.
Gina, are you okay?
Yeah, just a graze. I got lucky.
Gee whiz, a woman came at us with a Glock. That could have ended it way more badly. She got it tied up real quick.
She's coming after us.
She has a gun. What do we do?
Turn the elevator off.
I pressed the emergency stop button. That'll stop the elevator. For now. This is the only elevator up. Let's see how she likes being stuck down there.
Good thinking.
Let's go. Ian's lab is 103.
Okay.
How on earth? But wait, how on earth did we not see Sophia, like, at all during our time down there? Oh well. Guess it's not to... No need to talk about it. Oh, we're finally on the water's surface now. Lounge. Lab might be warm. Lab might be in a lake, but this room is sure as warm. I bet the workers gather here to talk about science and stuff. Ah, yes.
Huh.
Pretty nice that coffee is provided. Sugar and cream, however, is not. I guess researchers like their coffee black. A new feature in the DAS scanned. I developed a new feature for the DAS based on research Sayoko left behind. It analyzes water qualities via photo analysis. It seems Sayoko was researching how to read information from certain wavelengths of light. This day, I have no idea what information she was trying to read or from what storage medium, but her research did spark some new ideas. I began wondering if I could run a photo analysis of light reflected off a liquid in order to analyze the individual substances it contains. Using the scan feature of the DAS, I developed technology that can analyze which substances have been dissolved in water. It's as simple as taking a picture with the DAS camera. The scan feature of the DAS was originally designed to read information and record it in specific media. This new feature may be the key to identifying the true source of the pollution that affected the lake 5 years ago. Can't help but wonder why Sayoko was trying to read information from wavelengths of light in the first place. I get the feeling this is a mystery that will go unsolved for some time yet.
What?
Whoa, what's with all the cool pop? Was this Dad's doing? They have every flavor. Not even vending machines have selections this wide. Sofa's design is pretty cool. It looks cozy too. Feel bad for whoever gets stuck with the single-seater by the wall. You can't see the TV from it. That's a lot of candy. Is it, like, up for grabs? I remember Dad telling me that thought-intensive work always activates his sweet tooth. Guess that's what the other thing is. More candy. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Of course everyone here spends their breaks reading scientific magazines. Alright, so one more crane here and that's it, really. I don't know where the one in Elizabeth's house is, but... I don't even know if I can go back and get it, but we'll see.
Ian? Ian! Wake up! Are you okay?
Gina. I was on a call when my door opened. It was Sophia. She knocked me out. Some chemical.
And then we found you.
Wow. Gina, you and Dr. Robbins were right about the leak. I still can't believe it was Sophia. And to think she'd attack Ashley.
Did Dr. Robbins come through here?
No, I haven't seen him.
That's funny. He told us he was coming to see you. Maybe he stopped by security to check things out. I hope he didn't run into Sophia. Sophia's armed. She shot at us.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. I'm more worried about Dr. Robbins.
I'm going to look for my dad.
What?
I'm worried about him. I'll head to the security office.
I'll go with you. Gina, you rest up here, okay?
Okay. Take care of Ashley, Ian.
Alright.
The security office is on this floor.
Wait, don't straight up leave just yet. I've got things to investigate.
Wow.
This looks like Pinky Rabbit, but made entirely of beads.
Wow.
This is so cool. Is this all handmade? Or like those perla bead things.
Oh man.
Ugh, there's so many crumbs on this keyboard. You gotta be careful when eating at the computer. This laboratory utilizes a highly advanced security system that relies on biometric data. However, that means the system is susceptible to hacking by individuals who possess certain biometric information. I have no idea what this means.
What?
There's half-eaten donuts, a container from a salmon rice burger in here. The garbage can is overflowing with food containers and wrappers. And, more importantly, another crane. Dependable colleagues scanned. I think we got all of them, except for the one that was in Elizabeth's house, which is going to bug me for a little while, but I think that's all of them. Among my fellow researchers, Ian and Gina are particularly dependable. Ian possesses one of the sharpest minds in the lab, however, he seems to consider sugary snacks brain food. Now, I like sweets as much as the next guy, but I agree that sugar is necessary for some, and I agree that that sugar is necessary for the sort of mental tasks we undertake, but I sincerely worry about that man's teeth. Gina is very earnest and capable of intense focus when it comes to her research. However, she'll turn that same intensity towards the private lives of those around her. She has told me repeatedly that I should reach out to Ashley more regularly. They both have their quirks, but they're outstanding researchers. They're quick to get me back on track whenever I hit a roadblock in my own work. I was all alone on Blood Edward Island. The only person I'd ever see was Bill, and even then I only saw him once every few months. The first time since Sayoko died 13 years ago. I'm doing research with a support team. It's been a deeply moving experience. The day I spent researching at MJ Lab with Sayoko and Bill were the start of my life as a researcher. I still think back on those days every so often. That's it. Cottage area. It does bug me that I couldn't find it. I'm gonna take a look really quickly, see if I can find out where it was. Lost memories. Location. Ah, okay, so it was in Rex's office, which we didn't go into. I guess we'll have to... wonder if we can get back to that place. Because, I mean... wondering if we miss out on it or something. Right, I guess we shall continue on regardless. Must be Ian. Something tells me the jacket size is his style. Report safety enhancements accompanying the security gate's remote operation. Designing a function to link surveillance cameras and door lock controls for individual rooms. Guess they're passionate about improving security tech. Good thing, given all the research that's kept here. This music player has so much storage space, it can hold a ton of songs. Ugh, I'm so jealous. I should ask for one this big sometime.
Yeah?
This book looks familiar. I think I saw it in Dad's room. Maybe everyone's reading the same technical book? Are they in a study group together?
Be careful.
Be careful, Ashley. Alright.
Can we talk?
Alright, shall we?
Ashley.
Hey, over here. Our rooms.
It won't open. The security system must be acting up.
The gate in Sub-Basement 2 was the same. It's Sophia's fault.
Give me just a sec, okay? Time to crack this puppy open.
Can you fix it? That's right. Ian was Greg's informant. Hey, Ian.
What is it?
Do you know what caused the water pollution?
Why would you ask me that?
I know what caused it. You've been talking to someone named Greg Davis, right?
What?
Come on, Ian. Tell me. Why did you talk to him? The pollution is JC Valley's fault, isn't it?
You really are your father's daughter. Can't resist a mystery. Greg was just as much my informant as I was his.
What? What does that mean?
We're helping each other. We each have our own reasons. I'm a special agent for... let's call it an investigation service.
What's someone like you doing infiltrating JC Valley?
I like how she's like, yeah, the other guy, definitely not a secret agent. But this guy, who's, like, looks like the peak opposite of what an agent is. Nah, he's an agent.
I was investigating the research being conducted here.
There's something worth investigating here?
The federal government certainly thinks there is. JC Valley's work with human memory is garnering attention.
Again.
And the big question is if that research can be weaponized. We still don't have any definitive evidence.
The Another.
That does it. The gate's open. Let's hurry to the security office.
See it. It's over that way. This is the lab's reception desk. Getting here was a bit of a detour thanks to Sophia.
Ah.
It's Elizabeth's dad. I guess he's the lab's top guy. There's a photo of Judd. He must have been a brilliant scientist. Think there's anything else worth pointing out in this room by the looks of it?
This is it.
Oh, good thing he's got the key to to the security room. I don't think the DAS will be solving that one. Oh, it's a oh my god, my eyes.
Dad? Are you here? Empty.
What the? Someone triggered a system error. This system is supposed to be secure. Who could do this?
Oh, my eyes are hurting from all this, static. Hello there, Cruiser. Good to see ya. You are somewhat deep into this game at this moment. We are playing Another Code, A Journey into Lost Memories. We're kind of at, like, one of the big plot points of the game. So if you've missed out on a lot of the previous VODs or haven't watched any of them, you might be quite lost, because this is a pretty heavy visual novel. And we have done quite a lot since. But I guess the basic thing I can tell you is, seems like someone's trying to hack into the system to gain information on a memory-related device called the Another. Or that there might be another one of those in here. That's alright, no worries. Thanks for dropping by regardless. Even if you just drop by and are confused.
Ian, where's my dad?
I'll get the system back up and running. Use the security cameras to look for him.
Okay, looks like it's running. That's good. Because good.
Looks like we avoided a worst-case scenario. That's him.
Dad!
Another error? There must be a hacker. But who? And from where? Whoever it is, they'll gain total control if I leave this station.
Then you stay here. I'll go find my dad.
Well,
Wait, Ashley, it's too dangerous out there.
and also, I mean, Sophia is out there with a gun.
But if we can stop Sophia in her tracks... Okay, lend me a hand. I have a plan to stop her. Then you can go rescue your dad. Take a look at the monitor on the right.
Oh, there she is.
Hey.
What do I do now, Ian?
Can we talk?
Security feed is displaying on the monitor, right? First confirm Sophia's location, then lock the door to that room. How do I lock the door? Is there a button? All you have to do is tap the room on the monitor.
Got it.
Alright, let's see what I can do. You can view the security feed and controls all the doors locks from here. It seems the system has yet to fully recover.
Wow.
Oh no, the picture's all weird. That's the result of the hacking. Ashley, I'll do what I can to block the hack. While I do, you find and lock Sophia's door.
Yeah.
I'm on it. The red sections are the security camera footage for each room. The blue section is the map screen. Select security footage with A will magnify the display. Use the security camera footage to lock Sophia in her room. The map screen shows the layout of the chairs and desks in each room. Check the security camera footage and its recording angle, then press L to select the room Sophia is in and A to lock her in. Okay, so... So there's a... The room is just a desk with one chair in it. Yeah, there's two cubicles, two desks next to each other. I think that's a three-er room. Has a lot of desks, all sort of wobbly desk there and a big desk there. Let's look at the map. This is the map, right? The room numbers are turned off due to the hack attempt. You have to look at the map and the room layouts closely. Layouts of the cameras and the desks should help you.
Got it.
Give it a shot. I think that's the meeting room. There's that room. I do think it's this room. Because there's desk and stuff. Yeah, because it's a curved desk with a single chair. And the camera's right behind, so I'm pretty sure it's that room. Haha! Alright.
Ha! I locked Sophia in that room.
Great job, Ashley.
Will it stay locked though for long?
That's one problem solved.
Can you find my dad now?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure we know where he is. Isn't he in the basement room that we were locked in earlier?
Dr. Robbins is in liquid memory storage on floor 3BF.
Hold on, Dad. I'm on my way.
Okay, so...
I'll keep an eye on things here. Good luck.
Right, so at least we don't have a woman who literally is armed running around, so we just gotta get down to the bottom floor now. I don't think there's any other rooms. Like, there's no more cranes for us to find. It's more just like checking out rooms that we didn't take a look at earlier, because I can. This table's shape is awesome. Bet I'd come up with some great ideas if I attended a meeting at a table like this. These red and black chairs are pretty cool. I wonder if Dad sits in them during meetings. I can't really imagine Dad sitting still long enough to attend a meeting. Looks like you can have coffee during meetings too. Bet the free coffee is the real reason Dad took a job here. It's great that they have fresh water so conveniently placed. But a meeting that goes so long, you'd need a water break. But a meeting that goes so long, you need a water break sounds like a total slog. Not to mention needing to go to the bathroom. Does this computer control the monitor display? Those security cameras are bugging me. Like, not much I can do about it. Oh, now that's a huge monitor. I've never seen one this big. Wonder this can be used for video conferences and sharing documents and stuff. I know my dad hates meetings. Looks like the remote control. Like the remote control for the big monitor. I wonder what it will show if I turn it on. Because at his workplace they gotta have meetings every so often. I think once a week, just to let other locations know how things are going. But usually it's because if things are running smoothly, there's usually not much to talk about. So it's a bit of a slog, but if there is a lot to talk about, then that also is a slog, so it's a no-win situation if you think about it. Door won't open, I guess it's still locked down. I have a feeling we'll need to go into the seminar room at some point. So the lift was over here. Problem is that we don't know how long Sophia's gonna be trapped in that room, so we better get going. Hate meeting times. Oh yeah. They're the worst sometimes, because sometimes you just want to be like, hey, here's the problem, here's what I think, let's end this. And there's always someone who just drag the meeting and you're just like, please, I just want to go home, or I just want to get this over and done with, just stop it's like, you know, when you're in school and there's that one kid who's just like, oh, teacher, didn't we have homework for this week? And everybody like throws their equipment at him. That's pretty much it. Doesn't help when half of them are over 60. Oh boy, yeah. Like, it's like, I understand that we need to be polite with what needs to be done, but please, we need to get this meeting done. We can do this in 5 minutes. This situation could have been easily finished. Yeah, I have a couple of those at my work, Lamau. Thankfully, it seems that everyone at Dad's work is like, welcome back, gonna have to put the stream on the second monitor so don't get spoiled. Yeah, considering a lot has happened since you last dropped by. Like, a lot has happened. Awkward. But welcome back regardless. Hopefully whatever you did is all done. Yeah, thankfully a lot of people at my dad's work, like, I think it's only just like 1 or 2 people who like actually do care about the meetings. Everyone else is like, let's just get this over and done with. Maybe that's good. I figured take care, no worries. Hope you enjoy the VOD when you go and check it out.
Ashley? What are you doing here? Are you alright? You aren't hurt?
I'm fine. What about you?
I'm fine, but Sophia got the jump on me. Now I'm handcuffed.
Not anymore, you aren't.
I'll get those handcuffs off you.
Oh, this is gonna be a hard one. Dang, they want me to put in a whole ass password here. Whew. World's most complicated handcuffs.
They're off. Thanks, Ashley, but how did you do that?
It's all thanks to the RAS.
I had no idea the RAS could do things like that. So the RAS is loaded up with features, huh? Why did Sayoko program them in?
Dad, I remembered something. I came to this room with Mom 13 years ago.
What?
She was arguing with Judd here. I'm pretty sure she was talking about the another.
What did you say? Sayoko was called here by Judd that day? Liquid memory is a storage medium for another. Maybe Judd wanted to revive the another project. So he called Sayoko for help?
Dad, I'm glad you're all right.
And I'm glad you're all right.
I heard you were looking for me, so I came to the lab to find you. But Sophia caught me, I escaped, then I met up with Gina. It's been a lot. I'm kind of exhausted, to be honest.
Girl, that isn't even half of it. We also had to deal with everything related to Matthew and his family problems as well, and thankfully that got resolved. But like, holy heck.
Someone said I was looking for you. Who?
Ryan.
Ryan?
It's weird, though. Gina said she doesn't know any Ryan.
Did you meet this person?
Yeah, earlier today.
He's helping Sophia.
Huh?
Do you remember on Blood Edward Island? Bill sent another source code to someone before he died.
Right.
That data was sent here to JC Valley.
What?
Once I realized this, I decided to take a job here. I've been trying to figure out who Bill was working with.
What did you find?
Just a lead. Bill was talking to someone named Ryan.
Really? It has to be a different Ryan, right? He seems really nice. He knew about Mom.
Ryan knew Sayoko? What is he after? If the another is still somewhere at JC Valley...
Dad? What's the matter?
I'm actually currently doing busy work on Minecraft, making netherrack where the nether has none. Because it's a skyblock mod pack. Ah, okay, so you're playing like a mod version of Minecraft. You've just reminded that I haven't been on Minecraft for a little while. There's a server that the Alchemist's channel has. And a couple of us have been working on it, but we've been a bit busy of late, so we haven't been on it for a while. Because I know there's a lot of modded things like skyblock, flat planes or something like that. The one where it makes everything like super flat, that's what it's called. And then you got all those creative mods and stuff. It's kind of crazy how much programming some of those mods get into. One of the mods I do want to take a look at one time, when I probably way in the future because I don't have time and it's still obviously ongoing, is that the new Cobblemon mod. Because I've always liked the idea of Pixelmon, but I couldn't get the idea, couldn't really vibe with it due to the fact that like all the Pokemon are like, you know, smooth. That's the best way to describe it. They're all like just 3D models placed into the game. And I played a little bit of Pixelmon, but it just kept being really jarring. So the idea that Cobblemon is like in development, it seems to have a lot of love behind it, and all the models of the Mons are like made to look like they're in Minecraft. It's really good. And I believe but it's still ongoing and still working. Like a lot of Mons aren't in the game yet, so I'm gonna give it time. I don't have time to play it at the moment, so I'm like, I'll just wait until it's closer to completion, or when I do actually have time.
There's something I want to show you.
What is it?
It's in my lab. Let's go.
Okay.
Right. Dad's lab was like 2 labs up, right? Well, there's no point sticking around in this room anyways, so we might as well get going. Yeah, since I'm going to be taking like a break all of July, I'm going to be quite packed with a lot of things. It seems my work knows that too, because it decided to lump some more work on me this week. So my schedule's a bit choppy. But I need to take I want to make sure next week's free, so if I have to do all the work this week, then that's better. Because, I mean, it's my birthday next week, so that's why I wanted to reserve a day, so I could do some shiny hunting on my birthday. Looks like this would show a few people. Hard to... Rec room. Ian is safe. This door won't open. No one seems to be using the room. Okay, 202. Yeah, since I'll be going for like several weeks in July because I'm heading over to the US for a short while, I do want to get some stuff done before I go. I'm hoping I can get this game finished. It feels like we're getting quite close to it.
They've got to be around here somewhere.
What the? There's a box of chocolate bars in the drawer. Holy heck. There are quite a few bars in there.
Dad?
Ugh, Dad, have you been using chocolate as a meal replacement again? No, didn't Jessica tell you eating too much of this junk is bad for you? Sugar helps the brain recover and refuel after hard work. Plus, chocolate has other brain benefits studies have proven. No excuses. Alright, alright. It's kind of dusty, probably hasn't been touched in a while. I should look around more. Wrinkled collar, definitely Dad's. He owned an iron? I should make sure he knows how to use one. Shelf books that we already looked at, so nothing's there. What's this supposed to be? Was someone in the middle of making some sort of device?
Finally, here they are.
What's that?
Plans for a prototype Another. I found them here.
Early versions of the Another were made here?
That's right. Your mother was working here at JC Valley when I joined. She was on a top-secret project with Judd. They were making a prototype version of Another. But there was a serious flaw, so it was shelved 15 years ago.
I had no idea.
It was the first time she'd failed as a researcher. After that, she reformulated her theory on Another.
And that became the research paper you two co-wrote?
That's right. Do you recall seeing this sort of device here 13 years ago?
Wait here, Ashley, okay?
Mom.
I did. I saw this Another.
So it's true. Sayoko came here 13 years ago because Judd called her in. This prototype was here, even though it should have been scrapped. What did Judd call Sayoko in for that day? Where was the prototype Another being kept? I don't understand, Sayoko.
Dad.
Our mom is so full of mysteries, isn't she?
You think you're so safe with me locked in here. Naive.
Not good.
What's wrong?
Someone's accessing top-secret data. It must be Sophia.
Just turn the power off of the whole place.
Data leak. I won't let her get away with this. Has stopped in time.
Nope, you stay locked in that room. That was too close. Good thing we good thing we spotted that. Could you imagine? Yeesh.
Amazing, Dad.
All that's left is to copy the data to this disk and delete it from the PC. That's it. The data Sophia's after is safe on this disk.
I'm glad we can keep it safe.
Me too. It's the source code for the Another.
So that's the data Bill sent?
I'll keep the disk on me, and I'll uncover the truth behind the Another hidden in JC Valley.
Right.
All right, let's meet up with Ian and Gina. Where are they?
They should be waiting in the security office. Let's go.
Alright. Man, for a place with such high-tech, like, security, you'd think their security system would be a little bit better. That security light's going off again. I knew it, Oh no,
Dr. Robbins and Ashley are heading for the exit.
I figured something was off about that because he vanished and there was that light. Didn't think that was this case,
He
though.
copied the data onto a disk and is carrying it in his pocket.
Oh no, so he's not. Is he not real? What is he? Is he an AI? Dang it, why is all the. This is more confusing now. I'm just gonna not think. That's the easiest way to deal with the situation. Let's not think about it for now. I'm sure it'll be answered sooner or later. Right. Security. Yeah, that basically means he's been watching us this entire time because all those security cameras are everywhere. Actually, oh, okay. The date, August 24th. Hopefully Ian's still in here and nothing as bad has happened to him.
I'm back.
Ashley, Dr. Robbins, I'm so glad you're both safe.
Are you okay, Gina?
I'm fine. I've been here with Ian. He told me you went to rescue your dad.
Dr. Robbins! Thank goodness. Nicely done, Ashley.
Thank you, Gina. Ian, thank you for helping Ashley.
Oh? I guess this is a system reboot or something.
Where's Sophia now?
She should be in room 203.
She's not there.
What? She's gone. Seriously, she's nowhere to be found.
What? What do we do, Dad?
We stay calm. This will all work out as long as we work together.
He's right.
Yes, we can do this.
So, then, what's our strategy?
You two stay hidden here. Keep safe. Ashley and I will head out. We'll keep clear of Sophia. We'll take the elevator to the surface and call for help.
Understood. Gina and I will hunker down here.
Good luck, Ian.
This plan would be foolproof
This, right, Ashley?
if the fact that Sophia doesn't actually have insider knowledge that we literally have the thing.
After all, you're lost without me.
Am I ever?
I kind of surprised myself saying that. This whole thing is so weird. But maybe Dad and I really do work well together.
Let's get going.
Right. We'll see you soon.
Quick question, why haven't we just taken the source code on the thing and just snap it in half? But I guess our dad doesn't want to really get rid of the source code. It's still like the only thing they have left of Sayoko. I can't believe we're gonna get threatened with a gun again. This is why we gotta arm ourselves when we run around. Seriously, how is there, like, no means of, like...
Don't move! Honestly, you two are more trouble than you're worth. I should just shoot the two of you and be done with it. But I was told to bring you in unharmed.
Told by who?
Who are you working for?
There's the day's most predictable question. How's this? You'll find out. Stay put. Try it again, and you'll have to be dragged out of here. Now give it to me.
Give what to you?
Let's not do this. I know what you have, Doctor. Hand over the source code.
How did you...
We saw through everything. And frankly, you saved me a lot of trouble. Ashley, the disc in your father's pocket. Give it to me.
What?
Do as she says, Ashley.
I finally have it.
Is it really that valuable?
I guess you're not one of those smart kids, huh? There are people who would pay anything for this disc.
So you're just in this for money? You got a job here. You lied to everyone. And even got engaged to Elizabeth's dad?
The amount of money that we're talking about, I'd do anything.
Like she's not going to see the guitar sticker. True, but I mean, she can't see the guitar sticker from this angle.
Elizabeth could tell who you really are.
That selfish brat. You're joking. Enough of this. Hand over the disc. Come here.
Quick, slide it under her.
What is this?
Ah! Ashley, run! Get to the elevator!
Come on, elevator, world's slowest elevator! I swear to God!
Hold on, Dad. I'll get help.
Go!
Well, it gave us just enough time to get out of there. It's a very good thing we didn't bring Matthew along, holy heck.
Come on. Come on, hurry up. Am I there?
I don't think so.
Huh? Oh no. Is it busted? Why? Oh, what now?
Ashley.
That voice.
Oh!
I'm waiting for you.
B.5. Oh no.
A true scientist would analyze the situation and see you don't stand a chance.
Sophia. It doesn't matter what you do. You won't escape. Ashley's already made it out, calling the police.
Don't worry, Doctor. I can get the data later. The Another's already powering up. Ashley is what he's after.
What?
I really must hurry after her. I don't want to miss my chance. Farewell, Dr. Robbins.
Oh, she was actually gonna choke him out. Holy heck. Hey, it's Rex. He made it just in time.
Sophia, how could you?
Oh, that's a bit awkward. Oh, did he just hit her with a... Just picked up a giant certificate plaque made out of stone and just twacked her. Holy heck. No wonder he was so puffed. That thing must weigh at least 5 kilos. Holy heck, I'm surprised she didn't just die from impact.
Thank you, Richard. You did well to keep the data safe. I'll leave Sophia to you, Ian.
On it.
Just handcuff her and move gun away.
Rex, someone was helping Sophia.
What?
Someone named Ryan. He's the one who told Ashley to come here.
Did you say Ryan?
Sophia said he's going after Ashley. He's going to use the prototype another. He'll get all the data.
That can't be. I think I know what Sophia is after.
You know what's going on? If you do, just tell me already. Why did Sayoko bring Ashley here 13 years ago? Why did she meet with Judd?
The truth lies in the pendant Ashley wears.
I thought so. Pendant clearly is finally getting into its importance. Oh, there it is. There's the prototype another. Ugh, seeing it here again. Oh boy.
You've remembered, haven't you? That day with your mother.
Ryan.
I've been waiting, Ashley. For you and the DAS.
You can't trick me anymore. You're working with Sophia. And you were working with Bill, too.
Working with them? No. You're mistaken. I needed them only briefly to fulfill my goals. They were mere tools, easily manipulated.
That's a terrible way to treat people. What are you thinking? What do you hope to accomplish by calling me here? Don't just stand there. Answer me!
Please try to relax. Heightened emotions will cause your brain undue stress, and your feelings are not necessary in order to use the another.
You're not making any sense.
That just won't do, Ashley.
That's so creepy, the way he says it.
Look into my eyes.
Oh! Okay.
Allow me to introduce you to Sayoko.
Pendant has been emptied. Oh boy. I feel like this might be the final chapter after this one. Oof. Right. We've only got half an hour left of the stream. I feel like we're going to be just overloaded with information. It'd be truth of memory. You know what? We're going to power through. We can do it. I think there's only 8 chapters. Let me take a look. Gander?
Huh?
Oh, there's 9 chapters, so...
That can't be right. Is the elevator malfunctioning?
It's not a malfunction.
What is it?
Richard, I have to tell you something known only to directors. JC Valley has a secret lab.
So that's where this elevator is now. Wait, is that where Ashley is?
Let's go.
Is this the lab?
Yes.
Don't just stand there. Open the door.
Ashley! The pendant. The another is active.
The control room's over there. There's no one here.
Then who's operating it? There's the pendant.
It contains liquid memory. Liquid memory that belonged to Sayoko. The very data Judd deleted from her mind 13 years ago.
It's what?
Sayoko quit after Ashley was born. Judd demanded she return and continue her research, but she refused, so he stole her memories.
And you waited until now to tell me?
Syncing with subject's brainwaves. Sync with subject's brainwaves successful. Loading external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully loaded. Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Who's operating the another?
I don't know, but Sayoko's memory data has been loaded into it. We need to shut it down.
It's no use. It's not responding. I'm gonna go check on Ashley.
They legit can't see him. What the heck?
Locked. Richard, the another is being used to overwrite memories. Sayoko's memory data is going to fully overwrite Ashley's.
It's writing to her?
Yes.
Is such a thing even possible? Transferring Sayoko's memory data into Ashley's mind?
Perfect memory transcription requires compatible DNA. As Sayoko's daughter, it's theoretically possible.
Oh, that's so effed up. Holy heck. So that's Ryan's goal. He's trying to bring Sayoko back to life by completely writing over Ashley's memory. Oh, God.
What happens to the memories of the person being written to? What will happen to my daughter's memories?
It's most likely they'll be lost.
Ashley!
He can't even do anything. They're locked in the room.
This is going smoothly. We'll see each other soon, Sayoko.
No! No!
Where am I?
I can see D there. No. All the everything's getting erased.
This place is so weird. What's this floating around?
There's Matthew, there's Dee. Someone's wedding, though. Not a minute. Captain from the first game. Jessica being locked up. Bag situation. It is quite sweet that Dee does take a huge part of him. Like, there's 2 slots dedicated to him.
Huh?
And who is...
Mom? You've grown so much, Ashley.
Is it really you? It is, isn't it? Mom! I can't believe it.
It's a touching moment, except the problem of, I don't know, the memory deletion.
I'll try the force quit command.
Do it.
No good. It's not responding.
Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Ashley, protect our daughter, Sayoko.
Where are we? Inside your memories.
Huh?
My memories are flowing into yours. Ashley, you're in grave danger. Ryan's trying to overwrite your memories with mine. He's trying to revive me in your body.
What?
But I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it.
Mom.
I'm surprised she's this knowledgeable despite just being a memory, but maybe it's a ghost-related thing again.
If he overwrites my memories with yours, what happens to me?
The mind cannot cope with multiple sets of memories. Your brain will prioritize the new memories. Mine. The older information, your memories, will be deleted.
I'll lose my memories?
Yes. And if that happens, you'll no longer be you.
I'm scared, Mom.
It's all right. I'll help keep you safe. There's one more feature to the RAS. I designed it in secret.
Goodness, this woman has so much Chekhov guns. It's incredible.
It can restore memories that have been overwritten.
What do I need to do?
Hold out your hand. Ashley.
Hey, Ashley. Erase my memories that are intermingling with yours.
It's gone.
Yes, just like that. Keep doing this, and your own memories will be safe. Ashley.
I know you can do it, Ashley.
Okay.
Now erase all of my memories.
Yes.
This is one of my memories. It's the day you were born. This is one of my memories. When I was pregnant with you. I'm back, Fia. Hello there, Casform. Good to see you. We're in the last 2 chapters of this game. I'm trying to power through. A lot has happened, so there's a good chance that you just will not remember it or know anything, so I can understand if you do have to drop out of the stream simply because you don't know what's happening, but yeah. Because a lot of story-heavy stuff just happened within the last 15 minutes.
Yes.
Yes, this is my memory. It is of my work at JC Valley. I like how a lot of these memories also seem to be of the first game as well.
Ashley.
Ashley, just one more.
Okay.
Now, delete my remaining memory.
Mom.
Mom. Finally got Meloetta. Nice. I'm just here for background noise and to chat.
You're safe now, Ashley. You'll keep your memories.
Thank you, Mom.
I'm surprised she managed to make the rats to do something like
You
this.
saved me.
Like, that's kind of impressive. Unless, I guess Sayoko figured out that her memories were stolen at some point, so she created the rats to fix that.
What was that?
A fragment of my memory. Ashley, go. Your father is waiting for you.
I don't want to lose you again.
No tears now. Remember this. A person will experience 2 deaths. The first is when their soul leaves their body. And the second is when the memories of that person fade from everyone's hearts. As long as you keep me in your heart, I'll be with you forever.
Sayoko, truly a woman of mystery.
Ashley. Protect our daughter, Richard.
Bought it because all the PP on the moves right now. Oh yeah. It could have been dangerous though. It could have KO'd itself.
Sayoko, I've missed you. Sayoko?
No. Ashley. My mom is gone.
Sayoko's gone?
She used the RAS to protect me.
The what?
It can control the another. My mom made it for me. It can erase memories.
And you use this device on Sayoko's?
Yes. I erased the memories you were trying to write onto me.
If Sayoko made that and left it for you, then...
I spoke to her in my memories. She said you were trying to revive her in my body. And that she wouldn't let you.
She wouldn't let me. I understand, Sayoko. I see now that I was wrong.
That was a quick turn.
I just wanted to see you. More than anything. So my efforts were all for nothing.
Ryan, please, tell me. What would make you do that?
You'd never understand.
What?
This is the end. Sooner or later, you'll forget me.
Huh? Ryan?
Ashley!
Dad!
Are you alright?
Mom saved me. She had me use the RAS. She told me to erase her memories.
Huh. Why would she do that?
Where's Ryan? He's the one who brought me here. He used the another.
Ryan?
He was just here. Where'd he go?
It's all right, Ashley. We're the only ones here.
Really?
We didn't see anyone else. Just you.
But he was here. We were just talking. Where'd he go? Dad, who is Ryan? Really?
Well...
Ashley, Richard. There's something I want to show you. Let's go to my office.
Whew. A lot of information gathered. I don't even know what Ryan really would have wanted from this all. So much running around.
Look at this photo.
Looks pretty old.
That's Judd on the right, but who's that boy?
That's Judd's son, Ryan.
Ryan?
So his name's not Ryan Gray, it's Ryan Fitzgerald, I guess?
He looks just like the guy I met.
Then does this mean that the man Ashley met is Judd's son, all grown up?
It must. How else would he have known about the secret lab? And the prototype another?
No, it's impossible. The Ryan in this photograph died 15 years ago.
No way.
Ryan was Judd's only son. His mother died when he was young. They were out on a walk. There was a reckless driver. She saved his life.
Ugh, gotta hate reckless drivers.
Ryan withdrew into himself after witnessing his mother's death. He stopped expressing himself, and then he stopped speaking entirely.
Oh.
So, 15 years ago, Judd made a decision. He would do anything to get his son back. The another was still just a prototype at the time.
Oh no, I think I see where this is going.
He wanted to use it on Ryan, to erase memories of his mother and her death.
Judd experimented on his own son?
Yes. The experiment was conducted in total secrecy. Only Sayoko and I were there to witness it.
1992 JC Valley.
Rex, this experiment is dangerous.
I know, but Judd is obsessed.
The memory of that tragedy took you from me. But I know I can use the another somehow.
Oh boy, obsession.
I will bring you back.
Haven't seen that cause issues.
Ryan!
Judd's son, Ryan, was the first test subject of the prototype another, and it killed him.
Yep, I figured. Oh boy.
But his memories were not lost. That was the first practical use of liquid memory storage.
Oh my god, so he's not an AI, he's just a remnant of memory wandering around.
His memories had been backed up before deletion.
And they were stored into the security system somehow.
Ryan was gone.
And all Judd had left of him was his memory data, stored in liquid form.
Oh, that's so messed up.
I had no idea about any of this.
The experiment was strictly confidential by Judd's orders. And with Judd and Sayoko gone, I was the only one who knew what happened. I always thought I would take these secrets to my grave, but you two deserve to know. I needed to tell you Judd's secret and Sayoko's truth.
Oh boy.
What did you mean by Judd's secret?
5 years ago, Judd died in the lab. Afterward, I was organizing his research papers.
Seeing that comment you just said there, Cass, I'm gonna say no, you shouldn't do that, because I wouldn't want somebody to do that to me. And also, probably take this conversation for another time, considering it's not related to the game at the moment.
Most of them were retained by JC Valley. But there's one file I decided to keep private. It's here on this computer.
Man, do we store all private like everything just in one computer? 2002 report, mass simultaneous memory rewrite experiment. The following is a record of an experiment. Yeah, I had a feeling this is what it was. Using another installed in JC Valley security system capable of remote control. The purpose of the experiment was to attempt to rewrite the short-term memory of a large amount of subjects via surveillance cameras. The experiment determined...
He built a remote-controlled another?
Judd conducted an experiment that crossed a terrible line. In order to protect JC Valley and to continue his research, he came up with a way to shift the blame of the lake pollution, which was caused by an overflow of liquid memory. He blamed it on Crusoe Resort.
So that's how Matthew's family got involved. Judd trying to keep secret of this another thing completely destroyed an entire family.
He manipulated residents' memories, planted thoughts in their heads.
Planted thoughts? That must have been what Charlotte was talking about. She said something strange happened 5 years ago. Everyone started blaming Crusoe Resort overnight. The another was used to cover it up? Dad, is it okay to use it like this? No way, right?
I'm sorry. It was my foolish decision to cover this up. I wanted to protect JC Valley's and Judd's reputations.
Rex, do you think that Judd's experimental system is related to Ashley meeting Ryan?
Judd approached Sayoko at JC Valley 13 years ago.
She wanted to go back to her family, but he told her it would be a waste of her brilliance.
He told her to come back to work. Otherwise, she knew too much. But Sayoko refused. She had made up her mind. Judd offered a condition for her leaving, which Sayoko accepted.
To erase her memories of the Another project?
Yes. I'm sure Sayoko realized how angry Judd was. She knew that if she refused, she wouldn't be able to keep her family safe.
I had no idea.
We used the prototype Another to erase Sayoko's memories. And Judd ordered me to serve as the operator. It was I who extracted and erased Sayoko's memories. She was in a daze once it was all over. She was crying. She looked at me and said, "I've lost something important."
I remember Mom crying. She was sad because she lost her memories of her research?
No. She lost more than memories of her research. She lost memories of you.
Oh no.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, because we saw the memories of, like, during that thing where in the pendant were all the memories of, like, the pregnancy, you know, holding... Holy heck. So no wonder she was so horrified. Because it obviously didn't just delete a single chunk of, like, her memories. It deleted, like, everything prior as well.
When I saw her tears, I made a decision then and there. I took Sayoko's liquid memory backup and stored it in that pendant. She was waiting in the clock tower when I gave it to her. She cherished the memories in that pendant more than anything in her life. Memories of you.
Uh-oh. Security room.
Who could be calling?
Like, gosh, it's just to move out of the way, Dad. I'm taking this call.
Ashley, you're safe.
I'm fine.
What a relief. Are you with the director and Dr. Robbins?
Ian, Gina, what happened?
We've secured Sophia and have control of the security system. Gina helped get it up and running. We can contact the outside now. We're going to call the police.
Wait, Ian. There's something I want you to look into first. Are the security cameras working?
No, they've been down for a while now. I was getting nervous, not being able to find you guys. I'm looking into the outage, but haven't been able to figure out what's causing it.
Can you access security camera footage?
Yeah, why?
Ashley, do you remember where you saw Ryan?
Yeah. I first saw him at the campsite, then at his cottage. Then he found me at the Crusoe Resort offices.
Did you get that, Ian? Check the footage from where Ashley just mentioned. I want to see all the footage of her.
Copy that.
Oh boy, this is gonna be so trippy.
Dad, what are you trying to figure out here?
Well, you'll know soon enough.
Found it, Dr. Robbins. I'll send the footage through.
Oh!
He's not there.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be so creepy. She's just standing there talking to no one.
But why, Dad? What's going on?
You remember speaking with Ryan, yet he's not in the footage. Which means...
This Ryan is some sort of construct built by the Another. And Judd's remote-controlled Another was temporarily overwriting her memories. Do you concur?
I do.
A construct? So Ryan was a false memory that the Another implanted in me?
That's right.
I can't believe it.
Man, it goes deep.
He seemed so real.
So Rex, Ryan's physical form is undoubtedly a construct, but a construct with an established personality. What's more, it intentionally sought out Ashley. The personality is that of Ryan, who died 15 years ago, which means... I mean, this may sound absurd, but it seems as if Ryan's memory data has continued to live all this time.
Mom was alive. That's how I was able to talk to her. Mom was alive all along. Inside memories converted to data.
Now that data is gone.
Dr. Robbins,
What is it, Gina?
one of the security cameras just came back online.
Which camera?
The one watching the island in the lake.
Show us the feed.
Got it.
A grave? Whose grave is that?
It's Ryan's. He was buried there 15 years ago.
That's why it said Fitzgerald. I do remember seeing Fitzgerald written on the grave in the previous memory.
What's the matter, Ashley?
Mom took me to that grave.
What?
So that might be why Sayoko came back here.
Touched it and said something. Dad, take me to that island. I want to remember what she said. Going there is my best shot.
I don't know.
I need to remember, Dad. If I do, maybe we'll find out why Ryan appeared only to me, and why he wanted to bring Mom back. What his goal really was.
All right. Let's go. Sayoko, What's your connection to Ryan? Help me understand who he really is.
Alright. World's dingiest boat.
This is our first time on a boat together, huh?
I suppose it is.
How'd you get so good at rowing?
Sometimes I'll row when I go fishing with Bob and Rex. It'll be dawn soon. How are you holding up?
It's been a busy day, but I'm alright. What about you?
Oh, I'm used to all-nighters. I'm tougher than I look, you know.
Where's Ryan's grave?
That way. Let's hurry.
Alright. Let's see what's been updated so far. A lot has been updated, I think. The thing I saw 13 years ago was the prototype Another, developed by Mom and Judd, but it still wasn't finished at the time. Judd's son, Ryan, died in those early Another experiments. That machine was supposed to be destroyed 15 years ago, but Judd held onto it in secret. Then he called Mum to JC Valley to finish it so he could use it to bring his son Ryan back to life. Mum wouldn't do it, so Judd stole her memories of her work. How tragic that Mum would lose her memories like that, and then her life over this machine. Ryan was waiting for me in the Another room, back in the cottage when you said there was someone waiting for me. It was you, Ryan, wasn't it? He tried to use the Another to revive Mum in my body, but a feature she designed for the rest stopped him. I'll never forgive him for what he did in his attempt to bring my mum back, though I think I do get how he feels, at least a little. I mean, I wish my mum would come back too. She told me I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it. Of course, Mum would never be happy coming back if it meant sacrificing me. She couldn't grant your wish of seeing her again, Ryan. If you really do care about her, then I hope you can understand how she felt. Sophia, a researcher at JC Valley, she's one of Dad's co-workers. I never thought she'd attack me. At first I didn't believe Gina when she told me Sophia was trying to steal data from the lab, but then Sophia attacked Ian. And she came after Gina and me with a gun. I guess seeing is believing. Could have done it without seeing all that. On top of this, I found my bag in Sophia's office. She was the one who tricked Matthew into stealing it from me. All my stuff was there, so she didn't actually take anything. But did she really have to throw it all in the garbage? Talk about adding insult to injury. Helping Ian lock her in her office felt pretty nice, not gonna lie. I feel like I was able to get back at her in some small way. But despite our efforts, she somehow managed to escape. She held Dad and me at gunpoint and demanded we give her the Another source code. We can't let her have it her way. We'll never give something so important to someone like you, Sophia. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad. When we couldn't get a hold of him in the lab, Gina and I went to his office and found him on the floor. He'd been knocked out, but he was okay. What a relief. Couldn't stand it if anyone else got hurt. On our way to the security office to look for Dad, I learnt the truth about Ian. To my absolute surprise, he's actually a special agent. He went undercover to investigate JC Valley's memory research. I guess special agents really do exist. We didn't find Dad at the security office, but we did find that someone had hacked into and disabled the security system. Surveillance system, I should say. Ian was able to fix it, which allowed us see Dad was being held in the liquid memory storage room. After that, we were able to rescue him. I was surprised enough to hear Ian's a special agent, but I was just as amazed to see his skills as a technician at work. Gina is another one of Dad's research colleagues. She came to my rescue in the lab after I escaped from the underground storage area. I was confused at first because I thought she was with Sophia and I couldn't trust her at all. I calmed down and heard her out, and I realized that she and Dad and Ian were trying to protect the Another data Sophia wanted. And then Sophia caught up with us and pulled out a gun. Gina still protected me, getting shot in the process. She's not just kind, she's also really brave. Should never have doubted her. The man who... Bill Edward, I guess he's been added here. The man who stole my mother's life 13 years ago. Bill fell off a cliff at Blood Edward Island and died, but he had already sent the Another data that Dad had finished to JC Valley. Dad figured out that the person Bill was working with was Ryan. I can't believe it. Ryan had been so nice to me. I don't want to believe it. Something up. Elizabeth stopped me and we talked about what she's been going through. She may be spoiled and her mood is a roller coaster, but that's just distraction from what she's really like. Elizabeth is having a hard time and she can't talk about it, though she resorts to starting arguments. But because I've begun to understand her problems, I can see that we are not so different in that regard. I struggle too. Sharing your feelings isn't easy. Telling someone you think you suck takes courage. Lots of courage. Not sure why she decided to open up to me, since she seems to think I'm really annoying. But I'm genuinely happy that she did. Finally saw her smile when we were joking around. It was a beautiful sight. Now all that's left is for her to open up to Janet and Tommy so they can all make up. Truth is, they all want the same thing, so what's the big deal? Elizabeth, you got this. I'm really glad Dad was there for me when I woke up from the another. I was feeling pretty vulnerable after everything that happened. Seeing his face made me feel safe again. I was surprised to learn that the only reason I made it out was thanks to Mum. Or I should say he was surprised. After I told him, he just stared at her pendant. I wonder what he was thinking about. Dad started working at JC Valley because he found out that the another data he thought was destroyed 2 years ago on Blood Edward Island was actually sent to JC Valley. He wanted to figure out why. He has a bad habit of keeping things to himself and not telling me what's going on. Guess he doesn't want me to worry, but it leaves me feeling lonely. My family, it would be nice if he would act like it. While another was showing me memories, I met my mum, who died 13 years ago. I always wanted to talk to her, so seeing her just standing in front of me was like a dream or something. She survived that night. If only as data stored in liquid memory. When she saw me, she smiled and said, "You've grown so much," as she hugged me. I'm glad I got to spend a little bit of time with her, even if it was just her memories. I would have had my memories overwritten if it wasn't for Mum's wrath. Somehow, she knew something like this might happen and was able to protect me from beyond the grave. As soon as I walked into JC Valley, Sophia grabbed me and locked me in a lab. So it all happened so fast that I panicked. Sophia attacked Ian, Gina, and my dad just to get the another data. How could someone do that just for money? I was freaking out because I had no idea where I was, but Gina and Ian rescued me, and I finally got to see Dad again. Sophia chased after us to steal the another data, and we ran into a room where I saw another itself. Ryan was next to it, and as soon as he saw me, I started feeling faint and collapsed. Ryan's plan was to use another to revive Mum by transferring her liquid memories from my pendant into my body, but the wrath she left for me helped me stop that from happening. When I realized that Mum's memories were gone, Ryan looked sad and vanished. Was he a ghost? Something else. Pretty obscure location. Makes me feel like I'm on Blood Edward Island again, running through all this shrubbery. Certainly a pretty place, but it's pretty tragic what happened here.
What is this place?
It's the lake spring. Not many people know about it. According to Dan, it's the source of Lake Juliet.
It all comes from here?
Yep. The whole lake wells out from this one point. It's also responsible for keeping it clean. Lake Juliet's been polluted a number of times, but the spring always restores its waters.
So even the current pollution will be cleaned up soon?
As long as the spring holds out.
That must be why Judd chose to put Ryan's grave here. The spring restores it all.
Single security camera just sitting there.
Pretty.
What a beautiful spring. This is the source of Lake Juliet. And there's the kaleidoscope that we saw earlier.
This is Ryan's grave.
So your mom brought you here 13 years ago.
I think this will be the last time I come here, Ryan. Judd left his most precious possession with you. So I'll leave mine here too.
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone
I
too soon,
remember
you
what
leave
she
me
said.
hollow. Ryan Fitzgerald.
She said Judd left his most precious possession here.
Let's take a look around.
There's an inscription on the gravestone. Ryan Fitzgerald, 1980 to 1992.
Ryan was only 12 when he died. I've seen this before.
Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
Dad,
What is it?
check it out. Ryan's mom gave him this kaleidoscope. He told me when we were talking at the cottage, he said he had to undergo treatments as a kid. That's when he would give it to Mom for safekeeping.
Undergoing treatment must have been what Judd called erasing his memories.
And because of that, Ryan died. Mom must have come here to return it. That's why she was here 13 years ago.
There is a cherry blossom design at the top of the gravestone.
What's this?
Stone tiles engraved with letters are lined up on the gravestone.
What's this say?
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone too soon, you leave me hollow.
Judd dedicated this message to his son. Huh?
What's up?
It looks like there's some sort of trick to this gravestone. Are the stone tiles some sort of key?
A key? Ah.
This cherry blossom design was on the grave too. It is a kaleidoscope. Wow, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid. Trying to see if there's anything.
Huh.
The design changes when rotated. Oh, actually there's some words here. This pattern makes a word. Then I guess we look through it now. The word in this pattern is... There are stone tiles engraved with letters. Like L.
Oh.
Knew there was some mechanism to it. B. E?
It opened.
Man, so many complicated things around in this world, ain't it?
Dad, check it out. There's a picture inside. Look at his smile. He looks so happy.
I never would have guessed. Judd stole Sayoko's memories, and yet, what he cherished the most was the memory of his child.
Dad?
Hello, Ashley.
Ryan!
You still remember me?
Of course I do.
When you and I met in the another room, I attempted to delete the memory data you have of me. But it seems I never gained full access to your hippocampus.
What did you do to my dad?
I have suspended his consciousness. It is only temporary. He will not perish.
Wow, that's a very sinister way of saying it.
He's not required for our current discourse.
I think I finally understand, Ryan. You used the another through security cameras. It's how you made me see you.
That's correct. What you see right now is only in your mind. This image is temporarily ingrained in your memory. I am currently manipulating your perception.
You took advantage of Sophia in the same way. But I'm not like her. I won't let you do whatever you want.
Interesting. Sayoko said the same thing to Judd.
Your life's work is to complete the another. I will not allow you to squander your brilliance.
Oh, goodness, I realize that means he watched his own dad do this.
Something as foolish as family. I forbid it. Get back to work this instant. That's an order!
The another is more than your precious research. I will not allow myself to be used.
Your eyes look so much like Sayoko's did back then. Ashley, why are you here? I don't understand.
I thought coming here would help me figure everything out.
What do you mean by everything?
My mom came to this island 13 years ago. I thought if I could remember that moment, it would all fall into place. I would understand why she came to Lake Juliet. Why the memory of my mother knew about you. Why you appeared to me. And tried to revive her.
I see.
I want to know. I want to know the truth about you.
A drive for knowledge. I have always felt that too. Why was I born? What is my purpose?
Oh, that's so weird. So he's not really an AI, but he's like the soul of an AI sort of thing. Like, it's the soul of a person's memory turned into an AI, so... Like, he knows he's Ryan, but he just knows that he existed one day. Oh, that's so weird.
What are you talking about?
I've never encountered someone like you. Someone who wished to know me. I understand. I will tell you the truth. Here lies Ryan Fitzgerald. And because he existed, I now exist. Judd's son. The another's first ever test subject. Ryan lost his mother at a young age. This left a deep wound on his heart. He closed himself off, no longer allowing himself to feel. Judd wanted to heal that wound, thereby restoring his son's emotions. He attempted to do this with the another, which was still just a prototype at the time. However, the experiment failed. Ryan was left paralyzed and later died.
Wonder if he knew what had happened to himself before he died.
Ryan's memories
Sounds
were
awful.
extracted during that experiment. They were recorded to liquid memory and stored in a tank in JC Valley's basement storage. And that tank containing liquid memory is where I was born. The first human to notice was your mother.
There's no mistaking. The stored memory data is changing. The liquid memory is producing new episodic recollections on its own?
I don't know how it happened. Sayoko referred to me as a conscious life form, born from Ryan's memory data.
Born from memory data?
The first thing I remember is the feeling of swimming through a sea of memories. The human memory is truly a fascinating thing. It starts with sense, and then there is information, and beyond that, knowledge. Each memory has a different emotion. Longing, loneliness, fear, regret, happiness. I am proof that Ryan was alive. I read his memory and I learned, and I slowly grew.
My mom never told Judd about you?
She reported her findings, but Judd quickly dismissed them. He said that self-propagation of memory data is impossible.
Wow. The complete irony of this situation. The guy was trying so hard to find a, like, recollection of his son. And the moment he had a chance to, like, at least see a part of his son in some shape or form, he just dismissed it. Like, holy heck.
He was exactly the person Ryan's memory made him out to be. A genius scientist willing to do anything to further his research. Even sacrifice his own family.
Oh my goodness.
Self-righteous, refusing to hear anyone else's opinion. Unlike Sayoko, he never tried to understand me. Once she left, Judd would glance at the tank every so often, and then one day, he started talking to it. He said,
"I'll find a way to revive you, Ryan."
He continued developing the Another alone. He also started a new experiment. An experiment to overwrite memories using the Another. Judd began writing Ryan's memory data onto other subjects. It was his attempt to revive his son.
Oh shoot, did we find out what those other subjects were?
Carrying out these experiments required him to create many copies of Ryan's data. He extracted his test subjects' memories and accumulated them all into liquid memory.
Oh, that's so messed up.
Was his experiment successful?
It was not. It was impossible to complete the Another without Sayoko. The ability to overwrite memory never came to fruition. He abandoned its development and sealed up the lab housing the Another. And then, 6 years ago, a terrible storm tore through Lake Juliet. JC Valley lost power and the building was destroyed. The tanks storing liquid memory were damaged. They leaked into the lake. This was liquid memory that contained not only Ryan's memories, but many others.
Oh my god, it had all the memories of all the stolen... Oh, that's so messed up.
It became one with the water. So in a way, it felt like this lake had become my brain.
Oh my goodness, that's so weird. So he was like spent his entire existence in that tank. When that storm happened, he gained access to everything.
I was able to access JC Valley's network.
Oh my goodness.
This, in turn, allowed me access to all sorts of information. That's when I learned of Sayoko's murder. I learned a lot from Judd's computer, including that it was Bill who killed Sayoko, and that whoever he was working for was connected to Judd.
What?
How could you? Why did you murder Sayoko?
From the very start, the Another project was conducted in secret. Sayoko and I were handpicked by the lab's head to carry the project forward.
You were just a researcher, a useful tool. We started making real progress. But then Sayoko betrayed us.
You two stole our research, hid it in your home. So I gave Sayoko one more chance that night. I told her to return the research and return to the fold.
I see. So if Mom knew all this, is that why she tried to protect the another?
Ashley, it wasn't until I learned of Sayoko's death that I finally understood. The sorts of moments that can produce such strong emotions. I had never felt more. And yet, at that moment, all I felt was sadness. And all I wanted was to ask Judd, why did Sayoko have to die?
Ugh, man. It's so rough. How do we make it feel that the AI memory is such a tragic character? Like this guy, well, this AI only knew of, like, Sayoko and actually warmed up to her, and only to find out that she died, and by the hands of the person who was trying to revive him.
Did you ever meet Judd?
I did. He was in the process of developing the remote another at the time. I infiltrated the system to gain access to him.
What are you?
Judd looked both surprised and confused when I appeared before him. He reached out to see if I was real, but he couldn't touch me, so he simply stared at me for a long while. And then I asked him, why did Sayoko have to die? He remained silent. He simply looked at me with an expression I couldn't interpret. So I asked him once more, why did Sayoko, the only person who knew me, have to die? He didn't answer my question. Instead, he muttered my name.
Ryan.
At last, he understood the nature of my existence. He looked at me with eyes that had grown old, and he trembled. What emotion do you suppose he was expressing?
Judd died, right? After learning about you?
Yes. Both Sayoko and Judd were gone, so no one else in the world knew of my existence. And yet, I continued to exist in this lake.
That sounds so lonely.
All this time, my mind was occupied with a single thought. Why do I exist? But I couldn't find an answer. After a while, I grew interested in the another left behind by Sayoko and Judd. I wanted to complete it. I was the one Bill sent the another's source code to.
No way.
Using that data, I was able to complete the prototype another.
But why?
It was simply a task to prove I exist. I didn't have a specific goal beyond that. Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley. He started investigating things no one had looked into before. Do you know why he came here? Did he tell you?
I didn't know at first, but I do now.
Why did Richard come to JC Valley? Investigate the pollution. 5 years ago, Lake Juliet became contaminated. People thought it was caused by the resort development, but Dad must have come here to look for the real cause. Find Michael, Matthew's dad. Michael went missing 5 years ago when Crusoe Resort went bankrupt. Dad came to JC Valley to help Michael look for him. To complete the another, the prototype another was secretly left at JC Valley. Dad came here to complete the project. 13 years ago, Mom came to Lake Juliet without telling Dad. He came here to find out why and what she was doing here. Finding the rest. Mom made the rest to counteract the effects of the another in case it was abused. Dad came here to find the rest.
I need to find out why she was here. Because if I do, I think it will reveal the truth behind her death.
My dad wanted to know why my mom came here. Ryan, We had no idea. We didn't know her memory data was inside her pendant.
I see.
But how did you know? How did you know about the pendant?
I was monitoring Rex's computer. He kept a journal on it. He wrote about hiring your father. He wrote, "Should I tell Richard about Sayoko's pendant?" When Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley, he was still seeking the truth of what happened to Sayoko. He found the data that Bill had sent. That's when he started piecing together the secrets around the Another and the secret lab. He began looking into the lake pollution too.
For a place, you just have to constantly repeat to yourself, for a place that has, like, top security, to think that the one thing that was beating said top security was the AI stored within the top security. Like, goodness. They really weren't aware of it, were they?
He was close to figuring out that the pollution was liquid memory. It was around then I started to feel cornered. After all, the substance polluting the lake is me. I don't have much time left. I've come to understand this. If the lake is purified, cleansing itself of the liquid memory, I will disappear. In other words, I will die.
Oh no.
That's when Dr. Robbins invited you here. When you arrived at the campsite, you were wearing Sayoko's pendant. I wanted to see her. Just one last time.
Oh. Dang it. It's so rough. He wasn't really evil at all, he just knew he was running out of time and just wanted to see someone one more time. Oh man, that's so depressing.
And I'm sure they remember me.
And also, I've got to get through this. Oh goodness. I'm half an hour over time, but I think we're getting very, very close to the end of the story.
That's why I tried to use the Another and you. Sayoko's daughter. I wanted to revive her. But the RAS was her way of preventing that. She showed me the error of my ways. Using the Another to prove my existence was wrong. I know that now. That's it. That's everything. I wanted you to know. This is my truth.
Ryan? What's happening to you? Wait, are you trying to erase my memories of you?
You will forget me.
No, Ryan!
Oh.
That's... Ryan, look! Look at this!
Remember you.
Remember you.
It's a message from my mom. When you tried to write my mom's memories onto me, she told me something. She said a person can live forever as long as someone remembers them.
Sayoko.
Thank you, Ryan. Because you remember her, my mom lives on. And thanks to that, I got to see her.
Ashley, will you remember me?
Man, this girl goes through far too much trauma.
Yes. I won't forget the person Mom discovered. I'll remember you forever.
Please, show me the RAS again. Thank you, Sayoko.
I can finally be at peace.
Ah, welcome back. Welcome back, Dad. Totally didn't go through a rather traumatic situation.
Ryan disappeared. He touched the Ras and now he's gone.
What?
Actually, I think you're gonna have to tell him a little bit more than that.
He told me about Mom. And why he appeared to me.
What did he say? Tell me everything.
After that, Dad and I took the boat back to JC Valley. He took me to his lab and I took a nap on his cot.
I mean, girl, you haven't slept for the last 24 hours.
Me and Rex had a long conversation. Dad was with me when I woke up. He told me it's time to go home. We didn't talk much on the walk back to the cottage. We didn't need to tell each other what we were thinking. We just knew. We were thinking about Mom.
Honestly, you two. I had a funny feeling after our phone call yesterday. I got worried, so I came to make sure everything was all right. Only to find you two were out all night?
Well, it's just that, so much happened, and...
For real, Jessica. It was a lot.
Well, go on.
It's all my fault. I got Ashley mixed up in a big mess.
Don't listen to him. It was my idea to go to that island.
She's like the outsider, like, what on earth happened?
Dad kept me safe, Jessica.
And it's all thanks to Ashley that we learned about Sayoko.
At least you two are getting along. Huh? Aren't you glad you agreed to the trip?
Yeah, actually. I have so much to tell you, Jessica.
I can't wait to hear it all. When does the bus home arrive?
We still have a little time. I'm gonna go say bye to everyone.
Alright.
Oh, one more thing. Can you return the keycard to the guest house? I've already checked us out.
Sure thing.
I saw you picked up some souvenirs.
Just a few things. Sorry I didn't ask first.
No, it's all right. I'm glad you got something. If you want anything else from Lake Juliet, just let me know.
Will do. Thanks, Dad.
Another salmon burger. Haha. Alright, I guess it's time to go and, investigate. This might be a chance for us to go and visit everybody. We'll see.
Stay safe, Ashley. I'll be home on the weekends. I'll see you then.
Alrighty. And we got Mom's pendant. A bit early for the bus. Be nice to see everyone one more time before I go. I had to so we got the demo CD back. I had to throw it to protect it, then another data, so it might be all scratched up now. If it is, we'll just need to record our demo all over again. Mum's pendant. Teardrop-shaped pendant Dad gave me as a memento of Mum. It used to have liquid memory inside. Liquid memory that stored Mum's memories, but it's empty now. Right. See, first things first, I guess we should go visit this house and see if we can get the... No. Yeah, it looks like we just locked out of getting that last note. I guess I've just missed out on grabbing that crane. I didn't realize where it was. I don't think I can... Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting. So, you know how we were collecting the cranes from the previous game? Turns out, yeah, you can get a bad ending if you didn't collect all the cranes. But yeah, for the first game, I don't think there's a miss. It doesn't matter if you miss any of them. But yeah, apparently it says if you miss certain cranes, you can get a bad ending. So yeah, I think there's no real I don't think there's any real big downsides of missing it, but I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that there was a bad ending for the first games. Okay, so there's also a badge you can get in the game called the Eco Master Badge, which I assume you get by picking up enough cans.
Well, if it isn't Miss Ashley.
Hi, Bob. I'm on my way home.
Aw, what a shame. Safe travels. And don't be a stranger, you hear?
It looks like I wasn't the only one who missed the one in Elizabeth's mansion.
Oh, I'm definitely stopping by whenever I visit my dad.
Looking forward to it. Your friends will miss you, but the salmon rice burger will miss you even more.
I'll be dreaming of that burger.
And I'll make sure the tab goes to Doc
My
Robbins
dad.
it is.
Good thing they think alike.
Hey, what's up?
I'm about to catch my bus home.
What? No way! I was looking forward to hanging out. I guess you'll just have to come back soon.
I definitely will.
Elizabeth said she's gonna come back to practice.
That's great.
I didn't think Tommy or I got through to her, but then, boom, mine changed. Don't suppose you had anything to do with that?
Nah, not really. I just cleared the air a little. And I think we may be friends now?
Friends with Miss Moody? Impressive. Which means I must be pretty impressive too, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, I have 3 tokens that I could have used to the gumball machine. Alrighty. I guess I should go visit... I know we're quite late to the stream, but I might as well go visit the last... Visit everyone, right? Yeah, unfortunately I can't get back in here. It's a a shame I'd missed out on that crane. I wish I knew what was written on it. Maybe I can look up what was written on that crane. Oh, okay, so there's 10 cans that you can find in the game. I didn't even find... Goodness, I didn't even find any of the 10 cans. Holy heck. This has got most of them. This is a bit of a shame that I missed the one that was in Rex's house, which was... it was apparently just sitting on a table that I just totally missed. Dang, and I don't think this video will show me what was actually written on the message. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame that I won't find out unless I replay the game, but I think we got pretty much everything else in the game, so I don't see too much reason to continue. I think thankfully it seems that a lot of the stuff on the letters, like the cranes, isn't too big of information. It's just, you know, little tidbits, unlike I think in the first game. But yeah, I didn't know the first game actually had bad endings. That's crazy. But yeah, apparently because of the second game expects for you to have collected, I guess, or to get the good ending is the best way to describe it.
Last time I was here...
Hold it right there.
Charlotte!
I still say goodbye.
Did you find Matthew?
Yeah. He remembered everything. He figured out where his dad is too, so he went to see him.
Is that so? I'm glad. It seems this meddlesome young lady was helpful after all.
Oh, harsh. Here I thought you might be about to thank me. You're sure in a good mood. Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, nothing major. I'm just going to have a visitor soon is all.
Oh, who's coming?
I called my daughter, and she started crying on the phone. Poor thing. She's visiting today. Honestly, shouldn't she have just told me before running off and eloping?
Aw, come on, Charlotte. Just be happy to see your daughter. You're about to meet your grandchild for the first time.
Did you say something, dear?
No, nothing. I'm heading home after this.
Oh, I see. My garden will be thankful for the reduced foot traffic.
Are you sure you aren't actually sad? Maybe even just a little?
Visit Lake Juliet again. Okay, Ashley?
I'll be back for sure, Charlotte. Take care.
Alrighty. I wonder if we'll get to see Matthew before we head off. I guess I can give my thoughts on the game as well. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed both the games. Like, their stories are quite interesting as well. I will admit, it's probably a bit of a heavy game to do streaming on, unless you, like, consistently have viewers coming back for it, because obviously, if somebody misses, like, even one section of the game, it can be really disorienting. Because there is a lot. This is very story-heavy. But overall, I definitely enjoyed my time with this game. It was one of those, like, oh, should I get this game sort of thing? And in the end, I did. Oh, Rex is here.
Hi, Ashley. Are you heading home?
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
No, I should be thanking you.
I've got my work cut out for me. First, we need to seal up the files on the Another and clean the lake.
And of course, we'll compensate the community for the pollution. I imagine there's more paperwork than research on the horizon.
Sounds tough.
All in a day's work for a director. One more thing. I'm sorry to keep your father here. We'll need him to help rebuild JC Valley.
I get it. I'll cheer him on while he does what he does best. I'm sure that's what Mom would have wanted. Just take care of him, okay?
Thank you, Ashley. Oh, and I hear you and Elizabeth have started getting along. Thanks for that, too. It's too bad she isn't here to say goodbye. I wonder where she is. I think Janet's hanging out at Bob's place, but... Well, at any rate, take care of yourself. Come and visit anytime.
I'll be back, for sure.
Ah, that's actually something I should do. Everything's been updated. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. When I first met her, she got really mad at Matthew and me being in her yard. I thought she was scary, but then she gave us an amazing thing. I really owe Charlotte a lot. Most importantly, Matthew got his memories back thanks to her letting us into the clock tower. Thank you, Charlotte. That reminds me. While searching for the keys to the clock tower, we found a letter from her daughter, Olivia. I couldn't interpret the look on Charlotte's face as I read it to her. They had a fight some time ago and haven't spoken to each other since, but I guess Charlotte never stopped worrying about her daughter. The letter said Olivia was pregnant, and I'm sure Charlotte wants to see her grandchild. I could tell she was at least a little happy when she learnt the news. I hope she gets to see her grandchild, and I hope she gets a chance to talk to Olivia and repair the relationship. Oh yeah, it looks like everybody's had a bunch of updates. Ryan Gray. We learnt the truth about Ryan on the small island in the lake. The Ryan that appeared to me was a conscious life form born from the memory data left by Judd's son, Ryan. He was controlling Bill and Sophia in order to complete the Another. I still don't think I can forgive them for what they've done. And the reason he went through all of this was to see my mum. He just wanted to see the first person who noticed his existence, and the only one who remembered him. But Mum wouldn't allow it. She left me the RAS, which has the ability to stop memories from being overwritten. She told me what Ryan was doing is wrong. You don't have to do things like that, Ryan. Even if the lake cleansing itself caused your consciousness to disappear, Mom and I will both remember you. We'll remember that you existed, and from now on you live inside my heart, alongside memories of my mom. You'll be a part of my precious memories forever. On Ryan's grave on the island in the lake, Judd had hidden his most precious possession. It was a little locket with a picture of Ryan smiling inside. The thing Judd loved more than anything was his son. He loved Ryan with his whole heart and wanted to save him from the trauma he'd already lived through. That's why he was desperate enough to try using Another before it was ready. He just wanted to bring Ryan back with the data from the liquid memory. Just like my dad, Judd was a kind father who loved his family and would have done anything for them. A researcher at JC Lab, she's one of Dad's co-workers and also an agent of the organization that sent Bill to steal the Another data. Sophia was Ryan's accomplice, but their goals couldn't have been more different. The reason Sophia wanted the Another data was simple. She wanted to sell it for a boatload of cash. Harming so many people, using my mum's research for such selfish purposes. Can't forgive that. We all banded together and were able to capture Sophia. We can breathe a bit easier now, but we don't know when someone will come for the Another next. I will never let anyone use it for selfish reasons. Not after Mum sacrificed her own memories to seal it away. I'll make sure her final wishes are respected. Just like Dad said, Bill and Ryan were working together. Ryan said they weren't really working together, but in the end they stole Another development data from Dad. So the details are kind of beside the point. This is the first time in 2 years that I've talked about Bill. The memory of him is still pretty painful. I'll never know what was really going on with him, but I wonder if he had a reason for what he did. A newspaper reporter who's been investigating the true cause of the Lake Juliet pollution for the past 5 years. He was lurking around this campground in a black suit and sunglasses, and I was really suspicious of him until we found out who he was. I bet Greg is about to publish a new article with the truth we just learned about the lake's pollution. And once that's out in the world, it will clear Matthew's dad's name. I look forward to reading it. I wonder how Matthew's doing now. I'm sure he and Michael are still catching up, but I should write him a letter when things get back to normal. What happened 5 years ago was heartbreaking, but I know Matthew will be fine. You're not alone, Matthew. Just like I have Dad and Jessica, you've got Michael and Greg. Together, you can deal with anything. Plus, you've always had me rooting for you. The owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. The salmon rice burger that Bob made me was so good. I had a great time with him, hearing stories about Dad and how they spent their time. I'm also grateful that he still remembers Mum all these years later. Of course, for Bob, that was the fateful day that inspired his famous salmon rice burger. But even so, it's nice to have this little bit of her immortalized. Anytime I want a memory of Mum, I can come here and have a salmon rice burger for her. And I'll be back here to visit Dad lots, so I should have lots of opportunities to put burgers on his tab. I feel like I'm always making extra work for Dan, even though he helped me look for my stolen bag. I lied to him when we snuck into the boathouse. Even though he told me to tell him if I found Matthew, I kept it a secret the whole time. Sorry, Dan, but he seems like the sort of cheerful guy that would just laugh and say, all's well that ends well, I hope. Dan, I'm sure being a forest ranger is hard work, and I hope you know hope you keep taking care of Lake Juliet, even if some teenage girls accidentally make it harder for you. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Dan. I feel kind of bad. College student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy is also in a band, playing lead guitar and writing their songs. Looking back, I went through a lot with Tommy. When I had my bag stolen and was feeling awful, he was just the slacker keeping me from getting checked in at the campsite. Then he accused me of stealing food from the storage room. I also got roped into his band's internal troubles. You know what? It was all worth it. Tommy is an amazing guitar player, and under all that slacking and cluelessness, a good person. I'm glad I came to Lake Juliet, because I've met cool people like Tommy. I hope to see him and others at the Big Deal Band contest, and maybe someday be a guitar player on his level. The drummer in Tommy's band, Janet. She's really friendly, and her natural cheerfulness is great for bringing people together. I'm really impressed by how open-minded she is. That's actually the whole reason I was able to make peace with Elizabeth. Janet told me a lot of what Elizabeth has been through, which helped me realize that we have more than a few things in common. Without Janet, I never would have come around on Elizabeth, so I owe her a lot. I really respect her passion for music too. I totally get her love for her band and her desire to go pro. Janet has her hands full with band issues, but at least it seems like Elizabeth's resolved her personal issues. At this rate, I'm sure the band will be back to full force in no time. Then they'll be able to play in the concert they've been working so hard for, which means I get to see them at the venue. I'm looking forward to talking more about music with them. I can't wait. Keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. We've had quite a day, haven't we? When I first met Elizabeth, she came charging in with a bad attitude. Now that I know the whole story, I get it. Who's this strange girl talking to the guy she likes? There's nothing between Tommy and me, of course, but she just saw red. It doesn't help that she's had so much to deal with. Her family, the band. Once we opened up to each other, I started to see why people like her so much. I think she figured some things out too, and it looks like the band might just make it. If they are able to get to the Big Deal Band contest, then I'll be able to see Elizabeth sing live. I still haven't had the chance, so I'm really looking forward to it. I need a rival musician to keep me sharp. The director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. When everything was all over, Rex showed me and Dad a photo. Photo of Judd, the former director, and his son Ryan. Ryan lost his mother when he was just a boy. He completely withdrew, and his father made him the first test subject for the Another trials. Mom and Rex helped run them, but it was Judd that made them do it, and during those experiments, Ryan died. Judd wanted Mom to continue her Another research, but she refused. He made her delete her own memories of Another, but along with those, she lost her memories of me too. Rex gave her a pendant with her liquid memory stored inside because he felt sorry for her. Rex learned about everything Judd had been up to only after he took over. The pollution in the lake is liquid memory. Judd covered that up. He also used Another technology to control the local residents remotely. Rex admitted that he continued to cover up what Judd did, but he knew one day that he would have to deal with the consequences. JC Valley has to change, and he understands that it's his job to do it. The biggest shock was learning that Ryan wasn't real. He was created by the remote Another system. Still, with the truth about everything coming out, I feel like there's more hope for the future. Jessica thought I sounded different when she called yesterday and was worried enough about it to come out to the cottage and check on me. Which reminds me that I forgot to tell Dad she called. Whoops. She seemed really happy to see me and Dad getting along so well. She's been worried about us for a while. The last 24 hours has helped me see Dad in a much better light, and I plan to be the daughter he deserves. So you can relax about us, Jessica. Mom's pendant contained the memories Judd stole from her, which Rex secretly converted to liquid memory. I was sad to learn what happened to Mum at JC Valley all those years ago. But Dad was absolutely shocked by it. Maybe Mum kept it a secret all this time to protect us. It's a relief that the Another data didn't end up with the bad guys, and that Sophia has been caught. Dad is going to stay at the lab to help Rex, so I guess he won't be coming home anytime soon. But I've already proven to myself that I can be okay without Dad, and I can support him doing what he wants to do. I think it's what Mum would have wanted too. Besides, I can just come here and visit him when I want, and get a yummy salmon rice burger from Bob while I'm here. At least her attitude's changed quite a bit since then. The reason Mum visited the island 13 years ago was to return Ryan's kaleidoscope and say her final goodbye to him. She must have known then that her memories would be erased. That's why she took me all around the lake, soaking up the nostalgia. Mum saved me twice, once 13 years ago when she was killed, and once inside my own memories. I owe her my life a few times over. When our memories were all swirled together, we saw a bunch of her memories of me and Dad. She seemed happy to see them one last time. Her memories are gone now, but I've made new ones with her that aren't going anywhere. She'll be with me in my heart forever. And finally, after I left the Another room, Rex told me Judd's secret and the truth about Mum, along with all the sad stuff that Ryan went through. The Ryan I met was just an illusion, but I talked to him like a real person. It's hard to believe. To help me remember what Mum said 13 years ago, I went with Dad to a little island on the lake where the real Ryan is buried. I met Ryan again there and found out the whole truth about him and why he wanted to bring Mum back. The storm 6 years ago damaged the lab and made a bunch of Ryan's liquid memory leak out, which polluted the lake and made his consciousness a kind of memory ghost. With the clean water coming out of the spring on the island is slowly clearing out the pollution, and Ryan is fading. But he will disappear completely pretty soon, but I will never forget him. Mum found him, and I'll keep his memory alive. It's been an incredible and long day. I learned stuff I didn't know about my parents, met new friends, and made memories I'll treasure forever. Onward we go. Closer to the credit scene, I guess. Yeah, it's been a very fun run, but man, my brain is overloaded with so much information, so much talking.
Hey there, Ashley.
Hi, Dan.
You've always got a cheerful greeting for me.
I'm just about to head home.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't track down your bag.
Oh, I should have told you. I actually found it.
Did you know? Well, that's good news.
By the way, about that runaway?
You mean Matthew? Oh, that's all taken care of. His uncle got in touch with me. Sounds like Matthew made it to his dad safe and sound.
That's great news.
Your efforts really helped save him, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, geez. I don't know.
You know, there's something I'd like you to consider. Have you ever thought about becoming a forest ranger? You're a natural protector.
What? I'll give it some thought. Later, okay?
I'll be waiting to hear back.
See you later.
I've got band stuff to do. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Apparently there was like 10 cans around. I didn't even see them. I only found 3 of them. So, there shouldn't be anything this way. Hey, it's Gina.
Hey, Gina! Oh, Ashley. I was out for my first stroll in a while, hoping I'd run into you before you headed home. The director told me about the remote Another.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
So much has happened. You must be exhausted.
Nah, I'm fine. But what about you? Are your injuries?
Oh, that was nothing major. I'm stronger than I look, you know?
Yeah, thank goodness it only grazed and you can easily just put a band-aid on it and didn't take a whole arm out.
I had a feeling. Thanks, Gina. I was able to hang on because you were there with me.
Come hang out again soon, okay? I'll be here enjoying the view. And working with the director and Dr. Robbins, of course. We're going to continue our research in ways that will really help people.
Take care of my dad for me.
Leave him to me.
I'll see you next time. Tell Ian I said bye too.
You got it. Take care, Ashley.
Yeah, these games are quite charming. And to think I sort of bought this game on a whim. I was like, I saw the direct about this game and I thought, you know what? I might give this game a go. I do like a good mystery. And I definitely enjoyed my time with this game. I should say 2 games. It's... If you think about it, I think I paid, was maybe $50 for it, so... Building... I need to go this way. I basically paid like maybe 20-ish bucks, a little bit over 20 bucks for each of the 2 games. But yeah, and the fact that I guess there's technically multiple endings for the first game, didn't know that, but just, I thoroughly enjoyed the first game as well as this game. I'm not sure, like, they did a decent job fleshing out a lot of the characters despite, you know, obviously...
Be good to Elizabeth, okay?
You know, considering there was a lot more characters in this game compared to the previous game.
Somewhere, Ashley?
Yeah, the bus stop. I'm heading home.
Already? That's too bad. I heard things got crazy at JC Valley. My dad told me about it.
Yeah, things got a little crazy.
Girl, you don't know the definition of crazy. The person, that Sophia woman, yeah, absolutely crazy.
I heard about Sophia, too. It was hard for Dad to talk about, but he told me everything.
I'm glad you talked with him.
How are things with your dad?
Better. I mean, there's still a lot I don't get, but better.
Dad's right. One other thing. I'm sorry for being so rude to Matthew. I didn't know the truth, and I said some pretty mean things.
If it's bothering you, why don't you send him a message? I'm sure Dan has his contact info.
Yeah, good idea. Honesty is the way to go, right?
Yeah. And text me while you're at it.
Oh, please. As if I'd ever do that.
What?
I'll just have to see you at the band contest.
I guess you're right.
I have a song that only I can sing.
I can't wait.
Then I'll see you there. Later.
You bet.
Alrighty. I don't think I need to go to the campsite. I'll take a look down this way first. Well, let's see if I... Nope, they won't let me go that way. Okay. Yeah, I figured there would be nothing at the campsite. Gotta head on up. I think I've met up with everyone. Oh god, do I have to listen to that awful theme song again? Guess I will have to.
No slacking off today, right?
Hey now, no one works harder than me.
That's your line, huh?
Your dad already checked out. Now I just need the keycard.
Here you go.
Seems like you had a pretty eventful vacation.
Not wrong. But I think it'll be a good memory.
Glad to hear it. At the end of the day, I really like this place. I'm glad what went down didn't ruin it for you.
You're not so bad, Tommy.
Just figuring that out? Well, once you return the keycard, you won't be able to get back in. Have you said all your goodbyes?
Yep, all done.
And there you are. Officially checked out.
Thanks for everything.
No worries.
Keycard returned to Tommy.
Ashley! Keep on rocking. I'll see you at the band contest.
See you there.
Alrighty, I guess it's... Yep, time to head off. Man, it feels like forever since I went to the bus stop area. Oh. Oh, I guess it's Jessica waiting for us. Because I guess she's only came here to briefly visit.
Ashley,
The bus will be here any minute.
if I may.
Did you forget anything, Ashley? I'm ready. Oh, at least we got our bag back, I guess. Guess, yeah, we didn't really get to say goodbye to Matthew. We guess we did say goodbye to him. We just... Come on, onto the bus we go. We don't want to keep the bus driver waiting.
The day before my 14th birthday started off pretty bad. But on that day, I reunited with my dad, and the rest became a memory I'll never forget. 2 years passed. I turned 16. I went to see Dad, and the trip started off pretty bad. So much happened in just a single day. But it became another precious memory. I finally understand who my mom really was. I'll keep those 2 days close to my heart. Behind the door to my memories. With Mom. Forever.
There we go. I made it to the end. And maybe an hour over, but we made it. Oh, we get to see like the actual different characters. It's so neat. Definitely do like the little drawings. It's so nice. And I guess it gives the Japanese voice acting as well as the English voice acting. But yeah, I guess that means like, yeah, because this game never was released in English. So it basically was all like made for when this game got re-released. Yeah, you can see like just how big this cast is of characters. Hey, look, this captain. I guess, yeah, he did voice very briefly. In a couple of instances. There's D. I miss him so much. I guess it's just everyone. Oh yeah, I guess because we never got credits for the first game, so yeah. I guess this is just a credit for both the games. So yeah, it is the credits for both the games. Hey, they're friends now. That's so good. Oh, that's so sweet. Hey, wait a second, the guy in the back! That looked like someone else altogether. Wait a second. But it is nice to see this little epilogue shown like this. There's Ian, dressed as secret agent, that's so good. Oh, it looks like they visited Ryan one more time. It's so cute, this little credit sequence. Ah, this game is so charming. Now we get the proper staff credits, I guess, based on the works of the Another Code series development staff. But this game is so damn charming. Like, I will say there are parts where I'm like, oh, the controls are a bit iffy, or like some things aren't explained too well. Like, those are probably some of the small low points, but like, overall, this is such a charming game. I can understand that some people might find it a bit dialogue heavy. It is very dialogue heavy in certain areas, but I think it's because it was made to be more of a visual novel. But just the overall feel of the game, just how pretty the lighting and the actual models are, the way the story's presented, the pencil-like drawings like you see here. All so charming to watch. And I mean, the story is also just something else as well. Like, it definitely gives you that, like, the main sort of, I guess, drive of the story is, yeah, huge tragedies can happen in life, but there's always, like, a future and a tomorrow. And I mean, whilst, I guess, the villain, I would say, of the first games, he wasn't as fleshed out, I would guess. Like, they did have him mentioned in the second game, but like, even Ashley said that she'd never really fully understood Bill's motivation. The villain in the second game, like, you thoroughly understand his motivation, and by the time he's explained everything, you really do feel bad for him. It's just a sort of desperation for answers, but yeah. But my goodness, so many people in this game really wanted out for money. Holy heck, like, everything that happened on Blood Edward Island before we got there was all caused by greed of money or just a desperation for money. The two people trying to steal another, being Sophia and Bill, most likely did it for money. Like, goodness. What is with the economy in this world? Yeah, I am a little sad to see this game go. I did enjoy the characters and just playing the game through. It does suck that I missed out on, like, one little collectible, and apparently missed out on a bunch of hidden secrets in this game. But yeah, it's another game that we can tick off our list as we've completed this. And thank goodness I chose to continue, because yeah, it would have only been like an hour and a half before the stream ended if I did this on another stream. But yeah, I guess we can now close the chapter on this game. And the music's quite nice as well. It works really well in a lot of the situations and such. And the fact that they managed to make the DS game and the Wii game feel still pretty, like, coherent. Like, both the games, I think, like, being remade onto the Switch in one sort of big packet also works. Because I don't know what the gap between the two games was. So if you forgot anything, you'd be like, whoa, I don't remember all that. Because they did reference the previous game quite a bit in the sequel. So it's good to see that there's some sort of link between the two games, but yeah. I don't think there's going to be a third game in the series, seeing that this was on the Wii, but it's a very charming duo of games. My screen went dark because we've been talking for so long. Yeah. An outfit for Ashley has been unlocked. This outfit is only available in 2 memories. Interesting. Oh yeah, you can see, yeah, there's a little outfit icon here too. Ah, interesting. You can now change Ashley's outfit. So you get vintage clothing. It's a little neat little secret, I guess, if you wanted to, like, continue and try and see any, if you got maybe said a certain ending that you didn't get right. But yeah, that's really neat. But yeah, I think this is time for me to close the stream because we have been streaming for quite a long time. And we'll give everyone who has to watch the VOD afterwards a little bit of a chance that it's taken so long. So, I guess it is goodbye for another code Recollection. And I'm not sure exactly what the schedule's going to be for this week, but regardless if it's a Wednesday or a Saturday, I guess until next time, guys. Take care, everybody.